What is up, Underpeel Nation? It is Pin Flash here with upper quarterfinals. Day 2 for another slate of banger matches. On the desk with me, we're co-casting with me today, is a Penguin. So welcome, Penguin.
Good to be back.
Good to be back. Penguin's going to be giving us the hard-hitting analysis as we head into our first series today, which is Tinfoil Rex versus Silly Little Oppers. That prediction is up already, so you all can get your gambas in. We are going to be starting map selection now, since we're about 5 minutes away from the first map starting at this point. So I'm going to make sure that Team Captain Stewart and Silly Little Oppers are in stream. I believe frame data for Silly Little Oppers. Map selection. Yeah, Echo Healy's doing map selection? Okay, bet. All right, so this is a best of 3 series. And so Silly Little Oppers will be banning a map. Then Tinfoil Rex will ban a map. Silly Little Oppers will select a map. Tinfoil Rex will select a map. Then each team gets one more ban, leaving us with the third map as the decider. So let's go ahead and get into it. It seems like Echo Healy is the map selection person for Silly Little Oppers. So we'll be looking for Echo Healy's responses in stream chat. Ban Bind. So the first map off the board is Bind. Penguin, I don't know about you, but it seems like most teams are very do not like Bind. It seems like it's the most popular permaban. Tinfoil Rex have also banned Lotus.
Bind does seem to be a map that a lot of teams ban. I think the TPs make it very awkward to work around. I think if teams came in with more prep, maybe Bind would be a more common pick. But
All right, and we got our first pick. Silly Little Oppers have selected Sunset, and Tinfoil Rex have decided to start on the defense. So first map selection here, Silly Little Oppers have selected Sunset. Tinfoil Rex have selected Icebox. We're gonna have to see what Silly Little Oppers side they want to start with on. Icebox is our second map. Tinfoil Rex's pick. They pick Attack. So let me go ahead and put this down. Map 1 will be Sunset. TRX. Start defense. Map 2 is Icebox. Slow start attack. And it seems like Silly Little Oppers have banned Abyss as their second ban. So Abyss, no Abyss on the table here for our first upper quarterfinals of the day. Tinfoil Rex ban Haven. That leaves us with Ascent as the decider. And Silly Little Oppers will select the side for Ascent, slow start defense on Ascent. So our 3 maps today are Sunset, Icebox, and Ascent. What do you think of this map pool, Penguin?
I think it's very interesting map pool. TRX banning the 3-site maps, so maybe wanting to focus on having stronger defensive sides.
Yeah, good call. Not wanting to both 3-sided maps off the table because of Tinfoil Rex, which is interesting. It seems these maps are very they play somewhat similar too, especially Sunset and Ascent with the mid control that you can go for and the importance of the mains.
Absolutely. I think Sunset will demonstrate that perfectly. With whoever can control the mains the best will have a big advantage going into Sunset.
All right, so we are getting the teams swapped over to the correct sides now in the lobby, and we will be starting momentarily. It looks like both teams might even have a coach in the lobby as well, a wolf in your wall coaching for Silly Little Hoppers. And on the other side, Nuda, after being defeated as a Zora hater, Nuda has to go back to her role as coaching for Tinfoil Rex.
Might come down to who has the better coach here.
Yeah, it could be a coach diff. All right, we're just waiting on... Looks like one player. We're going to be starting right on time, it looks like, at this point.
Running on time, the Underpeel.
Crazy. I'm getting the final confirmations, the R's for both sides, and we will be hopping straight into Sunset. Penguin, you're a member of One Tap Copium. Have you played either of these teams on Sunset, and what do you think we can expect to see from them as we head into Agent Select here?
I have not played Sunset against either of these teams. Sunset was one of our default bans for the majority of the season, and it was only in BO3s that we ended up having to play it. So
I see.
Started going in blind to this match.
And we know that Silly Little Oppers are fans of the map, as they did receive some coaching from the Banana Man on Sunset. He really focused on their B main post plants, if I'm remembering correctly. On the other side, my team in the group stage of Underpeel Championships faced off against Tinfoil Rex and lost a close match, 14-12 in overtime to them. They play a little different of a comp on this map. With Doge being uncomfortable on the Rays, they just play the Jet instead. But it kind of works out in their favor. But I know Little Bro Stewart was doing a great job of calling in that matchup. So we can expect to see a lot of, like, at least from Tinfoil Rex's side, a lot of working through the map. A lot of, like, they even utilized top mid pretty effectively to apply pressure throughout the game against us. So it's definitely a comfort, despite it not being Tinfoil Rex's pick. I think this is a pretty solid map for Tinfoil Rex as we load in. Anything you're noticing on the comps here, Penguin?
I think it's interesting that TRX is picking to go KO Gecko. They don't really have much to clear out those B main trips from Cypher. It'll be interesting how they deal with it.
Yeah, they really rely kind of on the knife to catch the Cypher and shut down the trip. And it's also one of the reasons why they play this map a lot slower. They maneuver around kind of to, I think, to try and force it so that they can get the trips broken relatively freely without much effort. But we are now into the game here on Sunset. Looks like Echo Hilly setting up a dart for a B. It's gonna be Silly Little Oppers going on Sunset here. It looks like for a fast 4-1 hit into B, maybe even just a 5-man rush. On the other side, Tinfoil Rex set up to fight A. Only Noodle Norris on the Cypher here to meet this rush. And it doesn't, that trip you were talking about, Penguin, not going to be a factor here. We're not even tripping the initial choke point. We're more just trying to hold back sight with this trip, it looks like.
Noodle Norris's positioning backside might actually be perfect for this if they can catch one dashing out, or just trying to make it quick into backside and then dip out into CT. The 4v5 retake, or the 5v4 retake should be massive.
Oh, but the shock's gonna catch it. It should be an easy plant here for Silly Little Oppers. Oh, and Ultra takes down Noodle Norris. Stewart tries to swing, but goes down. And look at this, Silly Little Oppers falling back. Ivy Richu manages to get a pick in top mid, but now it's a 2v5 for Doge and Malcro, and a tough post plant to break through.
I think Yeah, they have so much post-plant util.
Yeah, Paranoia and Ray's nade comes out the spam now. One goes down. It's just Malcro who prevents the flawless, but gets shot in the head by frame data. Pistol round 1 by Silly Little Oppers.
The Hooge coaching, absolutely perfect there. All coming back into B main to play that post-plant perfectly.
Yeah, it's textbook there. It's almost like they had to drill it on stream in front of a bunch of people until they got it right. And it looks like that drilling paying off here early. I mean, it looks like the philosophy, at least here early, is going to be, if it's not broke, we ain't going to fix it. Now, it looks like we are spreading out a little bit more now. But look at this, on the side of TRX, heavy stack into B. A much slower round from Slow. It's in the name.
It looked like for a moment they were going to go for that big B main push again, and TRX had the perfect read, but they changed up last second.
Yeah, well, probably recognizing that it's an anti-eco and just holding now for the pushes. Spots one, frame that gets a 1-2, knocking them down like bowling pins right now. I love that flashback side, clears it out, but are they expecting all these players in B main? Frame Dad is going to get chipped down. Stewart's got to reload, though. And great trades coming out here on the side of Silly Little Oppers. 2 guns go down, but not enough to make it incredibly expensive. And it looks like for the bonus round here, Silly Little Oppers going to be able to carry over a Phantom and 2 Bulldogs.
They also have Gecko ult online, which could be critical for winning this round. And getting 3 to start off, that's a lot of momentum in favor of SLO.
Yeah, that's actually a great call. Of the Gecko ult makes this much more doable here. Speaking of Gecko util, holding a flash to throw for a main. No one way here that we're typically going to see in A main. And the players are falling back because the flash didn't see anything. This might be the right play here. It looks like, do they just contact up? They could go huge here. They would be able to contact all the way through elbow here onto the A site. This is so much
vacating A.
Yeah, they just completely left it. Doge on the Stinger, I believe, trying to save up for that operator already. But I wonder if that's going to cost them here on this. The flash over is going to clear the site. Frame Dad is going to go out. Does Doge try to make a play through the smoke, or is going to wait for the team? Makes a play, but not able to finish off the kill with the Stinger and spray through the smoke. 5v4 now for Silly Little Oppers and a very doable bonus. Gecko ult still available to use here. Malcro's on the flank. Gonna catch one. Turns it. Oh, this paranoia is gonna be huge. Completely bust the players down back site. Gets one. That's the Gecko all down. Stewart gets a second. Wow, incredible retake there from Tinfoil Rex. It looked very dangerous there, but they were able to get the kills. What a huge paranoia in play from the flank of Malcro.
Weapon here.
SLO did a great job getting to site, but they kind of fumbled it on the post plant. Everyone staying towards site where they planted to be able to play for elbow and the A link wrap.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there to the flank util, because it seemed like Echo Healy just had no awareness that Malcro could be behind. I wonder if just like, did we TP over a trip? It looks like we are setting up the A main trip, but it seems like it was down at just the wrong moment, basically. Nunonor's going to break the B main cam.
Yeah, Ivy Reacher might have gotten caught by a knife at the end there. I'm not sure.
Would have been the perfect timing. We see the operator Doge was saving for now, posted towards tiles. But it's going to be a B main hit here. Oh, down goes the op, and Frame Dad gets another third! Wow. What a spray transfer from the Rays player.
Noodle Norris not able to trade that out. Ivy with a great flank into CT. Finding the last 2.
Silly Little Oppers looking online here for their map pick of Sunset. Yeah, let's see this. Yeah, I mean, Noodle Norris, I thought, had basically a guaranteed kill there. Seeing the rays fly through, but swung and just kind of whiffed a little bit on the shot. I mean, that was an incredible... That's a clip for Ulrich's highlight reel there for sure.
There. Put it in the montage.
Put it in the montage, and it looks like Silly Little Oppers. Again, just hitting the B site. I like Silly Little Oppers. This might be something... I'm going to have to steal this for my team, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Silly Little Oppers are just 4-1-ing every round, more or less. They're not overcomplicating it. They're just like, we're going B. We're going to slow take B main and then go out together with our util. And leave Cypher to lurk through mid. Ivorichu gets one in tiles. Gets caught out, though, by Basil Turp. It's going to be a gun down. But the bomb is going to be able to get planted here. And again, the discipline from Silly Little Oppers. They've practiced this post-plant from B main. But Tinfoil Rex should also be aware that this is how they're going to be playing the map. And there are ways to exploit this when teams just heavy play B main like this.
I would honestly love to see TRX commit the KO ult here. Shut down all that util in main.
One enemy remaining.
They just have to take the fight straight with guns.
Yeah, but frame data just eliminates 3 of them. Maybe the weapon's not here now. A Turp swings out, gets Gecko diffed by Ultra. And it's a 4th round on the board for Silly Little Oppers.
Frame data absolutely opening up the rounds here. 11-3 at round 5.
Yeah, frame data is doing basically everything you could ask for from a Rays entry player right now. Ult's starting to come online, though. This is going to be a round that you want to see Tinfoil Rex use these ultimates, the Gecko ult and KO ult in particular, to ensure a round win. And I want to see an adjustment here out of Tinfoil Rex of... It's been the B site they've been getting clobbered on, and their retakes are not working right now on B. But still, B is our weak site, and we do not have the Cypher util to stall this out. But it looks like Silly Little Oppers might be overcomplicating it here.
Has not been contesting either of the mains, giving up a lot of info off the start of rounds.
And Ultra gets the pick top mid there. And instantly a rotation coming into A. This might work out for Tinfoil Rex as Noodle Norris is set up here. And Turp is here fast on the rotate and has Gecko ult. Has a flash to assist with. But now Ultra's Gecko ult's going to come out. And it's going to spot Noodle Norris. Noodle Norris is stunned up. That should be an easy kill for frame data. Stewart tries to commit an ult to come out as well, but goes down, and it's cleaned up by Silly Little Oppers, who are looking incredible on this map right now.
The KO ult from Stewart just wasn't in range to help out Noodle Norris in sight. I think they were trying to shut down the ulti coming in, and it wasn't able to catch Ultra all the way back in main.
Yeah, that's a good comm of like, that is probably why Stewart pops that KO ult. But yeah, out of range. And it looks like, again, we're not super defaulty here for Silly Little Oppers. We're just heavy hitting B or A main. When we rotate together. Oh, we full eat that line from Stewart, and Stewart's able to get one with the Sheriff and back away. But the gun unrecoverable here. And that is our initiator down. But Ray's ult committed here. Gonna Rosa. So this is getting dangerous. Stewart gets another with the Sheriff. Finally goes down. But the overpeaks with the Classic. Not gonna pay off now. 3v3. Doge on the flank. Malcrow spams through. The Gecko ult chasing Echo Healy. Echo Healy is doomed here. And it's gonna be down to frame data. Who taps one head. It's a 1v1. Sends out the boom bot to try and get info. The bomb is smoked. Oh, I think he spotted him. He knows he's off. And now can just play time. Has a nade available as well. The spam, he's already spent most of his bullets. Malcro might be able to half it. Malcro swings! Takes down Frame Data. Has enough time to stick the defuse.
I don't know, it's gonna be close.
Unless... No! Off by 0.23! Frame Data ends up clutching it out. I thought based off of the sound, I thought there was plenty of time left. But not. Nade. Yeah, the last second nade ends up forcing him off, and though Malcro was able to win the battle, the gunfight, didn't win the war with the spike.
So for an eco round, TRX made that scary for SLO.
Yeah, and I think one of the things we saw there that is the key difference is Stewart punishing the contact play, right? So the little oppers aren't using util to get set up B main, right? They try to they heavy try to kind of like abuse the fact that they don't believe people are going to be just contesting that early B main space. Or there we saw an A main Doge with the operator pick, picking off the players who are just trying to contact into these main spaces.
Great knife.
Knife is going to shut down the hit for now, but Frame Data is out. Takes down one with the help of Echo Healy. Peekawoo gets blinded up. Stewart gonna flash again, but Echo Healy gets a kill first. Echo Healy popping off right now. It's the operator. Goes down, and that's another operator on the floor. Incredible recovery there from Silly Little Oppers.
It was such a great start for TRX. The Gecko Flash from Basil and Doge walking out of elbow on A, able to get the op online, picking off Ultra off the rip.
Yeah, but
traded back by
Ivy Richu, yeah, had a great pick in middle, was able to commit the Cypher ult, let him know to go B fast. And then Stewart and Terp trying to fight this left side of site were both kind of caught with utility out and both went down to Echo Healy. Now, 7-1 lead for Silly Little Oppers, starting to put up an almost insurmountable lead here on the attack side of Sunset. And now they're backing up. It's just Doge with the jet knives towards A. We see the rotation from Silly Little Oppers. Are they going to be aware of Doge pushed up in here? And how many can Doge get in this angle? Drone's going to come out, but Doge should be able to get back onto the angle. He does. Oh, and the first knife misses, but the stack is here now. Silly Little Oppers going to commit the Sova ult, but only going to get one tag on Malcro. The hold on site, but do we have the guns for it? The only person with a real chance is the knives. Gets one. 3v3 now. All three players coming out of elbow. They shock dart. Takes down Doge. And the Guardian's not going to land for Terp. Another round on the board for Silly Little Oppers. And they are looking dominant right now here on Sunset.
Don't go again. Damn, you love being here.
Executes on site from SLO are just perfect. Everyone flooding out, trading effectively. There's no one trying to take solo fights. It's great what I'm seeing from them.
Yeah, and a timeout coming out here from Tinfoil Rex's coach, Noodle Norris. Not Noodle Norris. Nuda is talking to Noodle Norris about what? Potentially a very late timeout, though. There's only 3 rounds left in the half. What can little bro Stewart here on the KO cook up? What would you be saying, Penguin, if you're... What adjustments would you want to see for these last 3 timeouts?
I would definitely be looking for TRX to fight heavier for either B or A main. If they're not going to do that, they have to push out mid and find Ivory Richu, shutting down that mid split. They're doing a great job of breaking the chain for TRX, and then SLO is just able to hit a site, and no rotates are able to come in time.
Yeah, it's a tough feeling right now. I feel like for Tinfoil Rex of they have a clear game plan of they're like, our comp is good at getting Doge set up on the line, right? A main with an operator. But unluckily for them, and like this is where the IGL and coach need to make the adjustment, right? Silly Little Oppers have all like only maybe started one round outside of A. Every other round, they 4-1 hit, take B main control, farm the orb, break the trips. Oh, he's up and over fast, but he roses. But he still somehow gets one kill. Noodle Norris gets one back site. It's a frenzy on the B site. But the bomb should be able to be planted here. Malcro gets one on the Lark. He's putting pressure on the flank now. In reaction, Silly Little Oppers are going to try and take this Boba space.
One enemy remaining.
But Noodle Norris gets 2 more and makes it a 1v2 for Ultra. I don't know if Doge spotted him. Doge should be able to take him out for free. Tinfoil Rex finally get their second round.
I'm amazed Frame Data did not get punished for their push into market there. Looks like they're missing a comm maybe? That the Raze has gotten that far up. Now Basil Turp just walking into the smoke unaware.
Walking into the smoke unaware, yeah. And now it seems like an adjustment here from Silly Little Oppers already. They're going for more mid control here, and it looks like it's just in time as Tinfoil Rex are going to be fighting here heavier at B main. Ivy Richu here to punish a little bit, but going to back up now knowing that they're fighting heavier. Looks like the exploration mid's going to end without finding anyone. They're going to head towards A, which is where the cipher is set up here.
My camera is destroyed.
They will gain all that early info. But SLO are trying to make their way towards A. Noodlers on site, Malcro supporting.
Yeah, but look at this flank from Doge. Oh, misses! I thought the collab was about to happen. The flash comes out, it's gonna stall. But now Doge down. And Stewart not able to secure any of the kills. And only minimal damage done to Silly Little Oppers. 5v3 as they try to rush into the B site. There are 2 players here. Malcro able to get one. Are they going to be able to clear him? Ivy Richu gets one. The cage goes up, but Turp is inside of it. Oh, peeks out now. His location known. Ivy Richu spams him down. And what an incredible recovery here from Silly Little Oppers, unless Noodle Norris is about to pull off a miracle. 1v3. Slowly clearing out market.
There's no way they expect Omen to be all the way up in CT.
No, and the dart comes out. Gets one! Almost catches the second, who's swinging stairs. Bomb is planted. Back stairs. Gonna have to get on it. Time is running low. The paranoia comes out. Noodle Norris almost catches one, but gets run down by Echo Healy, and 9 rounds on the board for Silly Little Oppers.
Last round before the switch.
That round looks so good for TRX. Stewart and Doge had them all trapped on the A side, and they weren't able to find any picks off it.
Yeah, they had incredible map control there from the push out of B main. They basically had them completely contained just into the A main space. And then the operator shot missing from Doge there. And I think the mistake ends up being... the satchel misses there, I think, a little bit. But Noodle Norris going to get caught out regardless.
I know.
And the A side's going to be open for business now. And Noodle Norris gets a second. Gonna fall back now.
Mike sticking. Thanks, little man.
And look how aggressive Silly Little Oppers are here in the post plant. Taking full alley control. Doge gets one with a judgment. Traded nicely by Echo Healy. Malcro on the flank gets one. Turp gets a second. Makes it a 2v2.
Bit of an awkward position for SLO. Both in that right side alley corner. The smoke is off
I
though.
think both players' location. No, little bro just sticking it right now. It gets broken, and then silly little oppers can do no wrong. It looked like little bro was about to just
Switching
full
sides.
stick the defuse, but the spray comes in and slams the door shut, I think, on the 9-3 curse. So
Let's
now we
see if-
swap sides.
Yeah, let's
the
see
attack.
if TRX can pull off a matching attack.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
low.
tinfoil Rex are gonna have to have like a perfect attack half here in order to have any chance of coming back in this map. And I would honestly say a little bit their comp is slightly defensive sided. I would say with the KO and with the KO.
Yeah. SLO could make this a quick, like 13-0 if they find this first pistol.
You know, just keep it clean here. Yeah, pistol should basically put them onto map point here on map 1.
Just insanely quick mid pressure from TRX. Might be looking to find a pick in this top mid player. Pika able to avoid being spotted. And TRX headed back towards A. Echo Healy. No, that's frame data on the line.
Yeah, heading towards A now. Stewart walking up. Gonna take contact with Frame Data. Frame Data falls back. Gonna try and go fast into elbow here. Frame Data just gonna give up the site. Looks like playing for retake here. Might be a 5v5. Frame Data gets knocked down low. Macro commits paranoia early, but no one able to swing off of it. Frame Data goes down to the spam through the smoke. And now Silly Oppers have to play 4v5 retake. Good post playing positions. 2 players main, 2 elbow for Tinfoil Rex here as the fights come out. Stewart gonna be taking Doge, gets another from Alley. The flash dodged by Stewart. Stewart's gonna swing out. Not able to land any of the kills, but it's only Ultra left alive now.
Diffusing.
Gets a little bro on the bomb.
Got my wingman.
Gets down 1. Swings. Traded out by Terp. And Tinfoil Rex won a much needed pistol here.
Yeah, it's a great start if they're able to carry that momentum into a bonus even, then that could be their start into this game.
See, one desperate chatter saying we got a game on our hands here after that pistol win. But not a super strong buy I'm seeing out of Tinfoil Rex here. 1 Guardian, 2 Spectres, a Sheriff, and a Marshal for Doge. Doesn't really inspire a ton of confidence.
I'd love to see the Outlaw come out for Doge.
Yeah, just I would love to see more heavy investments in round 2 here to try and make the bonus more winnable. Like Doge might be able to farm a couple here with the Marshal though. Gets 1, a 3rd, a 4th. On for the ace. And pulls it off with the no scope. Doge out here playing Call of Duty. But he's going to have to pop off here with these jet knives now in order to convert a bonus and make this game even approachable for Tinfoil Rex. What kind of strat, Penguin, would you be cooking up here to try and convert this bonus round? A needed bonus round for Tinfoil Rex.
I would be looking for either a B split or do something fast through mid. I think if you can cut the chain for SLO, split up who's able to rotate, you can make a sight hit very doable with these weaker guns.
Yeah, and we do see Tinfoil Rex are going for that mid control here. 4 players leaning towards market. They're just going to contact in here. The Cam going to spot him, though. Cam broken. It's up to Ivy Richu to hold this B site now. And Noodle Norse gets a huge pick top mid. Ivy Richu somehow gets 1 with Macro just standing on top of him.
Shadows traveling.
But this round is very doable all of a sudden. 4v3 post plant. Macro, though, getting aggressive in Boba. Is playing a little alone as the other 3 players head back to play B main. And it's really going to come down to Macro here. Does he get spotted? He does. Gonna go down basically for free, and now it's a 3v3. Doge going for the reflank through market could be the difference maker. Ultra trying to get this bomb down. 2 players 5v main. Take out one, take out the second. And no, the bonus round that looked so winnable, crushed by silly little hoppers.
I'm so confused by Velcro. They had one of the only guns for TRX that they chose to take an early fight into B main.
Yeah, just kind of caught out in no man's land there. I don't mind having one player stay on site potentially to disrupt a B main retake, but Malcro was just kind of exposed to both market and the Boba fight. I think he needed to commit a little earlier, push a little more aggressively. Or do it with a teammate at least, as you say, to recover the gun.
Yeah, they put
but no use crying over spilled milk here. The next round's going to start. And frame data is here, and there's a lot of players A main here. Flash going to be committed, taps the orb, but we already have ult. The dart beautifully pings up a couple players. Frame data is going to go for it. Shoots the net. Gets one, but well traded by Malcro, but traded back by Ultra. And after the dust settles, it's silly little hoppers with the numbers advantage here. And the calm before the storm here, as these TRX players basically try to bait out rotations back to B. But B is where silly little hoppers are playing heavy retake.
Not ready yet.
Oh, Echo Healy, though, allows an opening into the round. Was caught trying to set up a lineup. Doge fast up top. The plant going to be denied here from silly little hoppers. And it's a 3v3, a crucial 3v3 post plan here for Tinfoil Rex. Peekaboo on the flank, but it's being watched by Noodle Norris. The Jiggle's going to spot him out. Ultra's going to flash out, broken by Doge. Little Bro going to get on the bomb. Noodle Norris gets one.
Last player standing.
Oh, Ivy Richu able to trade Doge. And Noodle Norris is low and goes down. It might just be a GG go next kind of map now for Tinfoil Rex, as map point is online for silly little hoppers after the 1v2 clutch from Ivy Richu.
I think TRX has very little money coming into this next round.
Yeah, let's check out the economy. Yeah. Well, Noodle Norris forced onto a stinger. No, we gotta use this money, Tinfoil Rex. It's our final map. We gotta force up as much as possible. I'm seeing 1,300 still on Doge. There we go. Someone's telling Noodle. No, he's getting a sheriff. He's saving even more money here. Noodle Norris trying to cover over an extra 1,600 to the start of next map. But I'm afraid to tell him that's not how the game works. And now the operator posted B main. But caught between two angles. Doge gonna take him down. That should be the B side open for business. As Ultra whiffs on the shot on Stewart and maybe gonna stave off a map loss here for a minute longer. The drone's not gonna clear Malcro though. Doge gets ones with the ops. Stewart goes down, but Malcro's gonna take out the final player. And 8 chances down to 7.
I know they're down like 7 rounds there, but if I was Malcro there, I could not resist trying to go for the knife.
I mean, maybe the tactical vibes knife could have been huge there, actually, to make sure that the vibes and the mentality is going to be staying up strong after the shellacking we've kind of been seeing here. And it does force silly little hoppers onto an eco here. But they're fast down to A main, it looks like. There is a trip here to keep them at bay for a moment. Ivy Richu playing in the smoke. Wants to put out a cam, instantly broken. Should know that there's heavy mid pressure here. Flash goes out. Bomb gonna get planted for free again on the B site here. They're pushing. Boba, they're going to take down one. But look at this 4-man flank coming out from Silly Little Oppers here. Into B main they go. No one to meet them, though. Every player playing on site here. Doge with the spam. Going to take down frame data. Does some chip damage on the Peekaboo as well. Flash comes out.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
And a flawless round from Tinfoil Rex. Signs of life, Penguin?
I feel like it's too early to call. That was a complete eco round.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for TRX, it's definitely a mood booster. I could definitely bring the vibes back to the team, help them carry it through some momentum going into these next rounds, but they still got to keep it under locks, everything playing very tight. They played it really well there, pushing into CT. There was 3 going out, so even if there was a fight, the trade should have gone in their favor.
Yeah, heavier mid pressure here from Slow. They have 3 players to counter this mid default that Tinfoil Rex had been throwing. The flash goes out. It's going to be unrecoverable here for Terp. So that's Gecko Flash gone. That's a big piece of exec util gone. And this round is going to be one of the hardest for Tinfoil Rex to convert. 3 ultimates online for the defense. The key one being this Silly Little Oppers, Silly Little Thrash on Ultra. A huge retake ability. But it looks like Tinfoil Rex regrouping for a B hit here, Penguin.
They're in position to go for this hit.
They are going into the weaker side here.
Map, though, I don't know if they can smoke from that far away.
Yeah, Malcro going for his classic Malcro lurks, but hasn't found anything yet. 40 seconds yet as well. KO all comes out. Gonna shut down the Cypher util, but Echo Healy, no, as you called out, no smokes available. Echo Healy able to get a free one and turns it into a 5v4, so man advantage. Echo Healy also denying the plant right now. Stewart's gonna have to tank one to get the plant down, and it's not optimal for the B main spam. And here comes both teams investing Gecko ult, knowing this could be it. Oh, it's gonna catch 2. Down goes Stewart.
Last player standing.
It's all up to Malcro, who gets 2. Turns into a 1v1. Location is known though by Echo Healy. And he doesn't know if he's on the bomb. And Echo Healy with a headshot is gonna take us away from Sunset and give Silly Little Oppers a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 series.
Win.
Okay, that is done.
I mean, that was just textbook attack from SLO on Sunset. Just working the map perfectly, and then coming into that last round there, they were able to adjust, take control of mid space, which is where TRX was finding a lot of their success.
Yeah, I mean, very disciplined play. And also to shout out the individual play of Frame Data, 24, 14, and 7 on the Rays. 8 first bloods I'm looking at here. An incredible map here. So we are going to go to a short ad break. If you want to avoid those ads, chat, make sure you get a Prime subscription to the Underpeel Twitch channel here on twitch.tv/Underpeel. We are giving the teams a 5-minute break. We're going to take a short break here on the desk, but don't go anywhere. I'm sure Zendikar is going to be playing some banger music for you all, and we will be back for more pre-game, post-game analysis after this ad break. right, welcome back, Underpeelers. We are heading into Icebox here, map 2 of this best of 3 series between Tinfoil Rex and Silly Little Oppers. We saw on map 1 of Sunset, Silly Little Oppers, a dominant win, 13-6, 13-5, I believe, over Tinfoil Rex. But we're swapping to TRX's map pick now. Penguin, what are you expecting to see out of... Do you think Icebox is going to be a different story for the dinosaurs?
I think Icebox is where TRX is definitely going to shine. The Icebox is definitely designed for TRX. They love playing their hard defaults. Getting a little bit more aggro in the mains is probably going to be helpful for them, and I think it is going to favor them.
Yeah, maybe it will just be as simple as getting frame dead off of a raised map here on Icebox. Could be the difference. I'm getting the R's in chat, so we are loading into Agent Select here now for Icebox. And Icebox is a bit of a more kind of not as macro heavy now. I mean, we're seeing some wildness coming out on the Silly Little Opera side. I don't know if they play this map too often.
A Gecko ISO Raise is wild on Icebox.
Yep, I mean,
they're going for their comfort picks, I believe.
But we're seeing some interesting hovers on the other side from Tinfoil Rex as well.
Clove.
Bro, Stewart hovering the Clove. We haven't seen Clove in Underpeel in a while. But now, it was just bait. Oh, lame. Would have been much cooler to see a funky Clove comp coming out. Imagine we just take Doge out the Jet, put him on Clove. No duelist.
I feel like for that, you can't really swap out Jet. You really need that fast entry to break past all the open angles within sites. Especially coming onto B site with the yellow, getting over top of it is super helpful for entry.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Malcrow going with the Harbor, so double controller. So Tinfoil Rex are playing a kind of interesting comp here with the double controller Jet comp. Solo Initiator Sova here for Tinfoil Rex. On the other side, of course, the double duelist ISO Raise Solo Initiator Gecko is going to be an interesting matchup here on Icebox as we load in here.
I'm going to be heavily disappointed if I don't see some ISO vulnerable into Raise nade combos coming out from SLO.
Yeah, I mean, maybe let's even throw in like a fucking Killjoy Molly or something to prevent him from running away. And here we are loaded into Icebox.
Echo Heli, I believe, started the season as a ISO main.
That is correct. During the draft combine, Echo Healy was a hardcore ISO one trick before the buffs came in. So he was an ISO believer back when ISO was real bad. But now ISO real good.
Yeah.
And we got Valorant here on Icebox. I think the orb from Ivy Richu misses a little bit there.
Yeah, there might be a gap underneath 2. But a fast hit coming out from SLO straight going on to A.
Yeah, but we're in fast. Noodle Norse gets caught by the flash, but not punished yet. Goes down now, but the triple swing back sight takes out 2. Gives a huge man advantage
Spike
now
planted.
for Silly Little Oppers. Another good start here on Icebox.
He's just walked up mid. Could get a backstep on Basil Turp if they don't walk into Echo Heli.
He's going to get the kill, though. There's the backstab you were talking about. Ivy Richu gets one, but Doge on a flank of his own now has to ace here. 1v5. Gets the first. But I love this from Silly Little Oppers. Everyone tucking into corners. Everyone just going to swing off of someone's contact here. Oh, but Peekawoo's going to take down Doge in a team ace. for Silly Little Hoppers to start themselves off on the pistol round here.
I mean, once again, SLO, just showing why they won Sunset, just swinging backside, all three of them coming out. They're never giving TRX a even fight. It's always up numbers as they're
Someone
taking
buy
it.
me, please. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, Silly Little Hoppers have really impressed me in this game of playing really coordinate, like not complicated, right? Like, it's clear they don't have, like, crazy set executes or anything available, like, they've really planned out, but just, like, very fundamental Valorant we're seeing from Silly Little Hoppers, which, in a league like the Underpeel, can be so strong. For now, though, behind the harbor walls, they try to get onto B. Ain't gonna be denied, but Frame Data gonna be rewarded with a kill. The Marshall shot spam through, but Frame Data's spam with the Vandals a little better. Echo Healy gets another once more. Echo Healy and Frame Data are just running them down on B. Another flawless round. That's gonna be a very strong bonus. 2 rifles carried over and a Bulldog, along with a Spectre and the free Marshall from Doge.
And 2 rifles carried over, they basically have a full buy on a couple of these characters.
Yeah, very strong buy here. And you're gonna... And no Outlaw to punish, but 3 light armors on the side of Tinfoil Rex.
It looks like another heavy A lean coming up from SLO. Early aggression, taking this A main space. TRX already playing sort of far back in sight, not willing to take these early aggressive fights.
Yeah, especially with the Jet playing towards B, like they don't really have anyone to try and contest that first box of the A site. But you're probably going to see a heavy lean towards A with this double duelist comp, right? Even with the Gecko, it is pretty difficult to still get this bomb down on B, as long as Tinfoil Rex are playing it correctly. But we see Terp, no Molly this time to deny a Little Bro plant. So it's going to have to come down to gun spam. Frame Data's top yellow to try and deny it. They're trying to wait out this wall first.
SLO are here, but they have no util to shut down these lines from TRX. They just are able to be able to watch the entirety of the bomb line.
I mean, but Frame Data is out here using the best ability, Mouse 1. It allows you to do 40 to 160 damage per opponent. Doge has learned the ability as well. Noodle Norris with a headshot. It's a 2v2 now in the post plant. Ivy reach you only with a Marshall, but so it's gonna really come down to Echo Healy here, holding a bit of a pixel angle. Doge walking up. Which angle does he decide to clear? The tap. The vulnerable gonna come out. Doge gets one. With Echo Healy, instant headshot. And now it's Noodle Norris versus Echo Healy. The tap comes out. Oh, and Noodle Norris wins it out. It's the gold player over the Immortal to get the first round on the board for Tinfoil Rex.
There's a great tap to come out into the off angle. Echo Heli not expecting it.
Oh, this is
very expensive bonus round or anti-eco there for Tinfoil Rex. Even though they win the round, it looks like they're almost having to go on a save here. You see the stinger on Malcro. I mean, it looks like there's some potential disagreement. Malcro looks like he's saving. A couple players have bought up. Yeah, someone's gotta get on the board. Terp is saving, so is Malcro. But Doge and Stewart have bought all the way down. So it's gonna be an uneven buy next round. Oh, Doge has one off of the knives. So should be able to play knives next round. And look at this B main wall. Gonna be able to get a lot of space towards B. But I mean, Silly Little Opera should just be able to just hit on into the A site. Frame Data is up, has a Raze ultimate to work with as well. Doge gets a nice pick though on the flank watcher of Ivy Richu. It's a gun for Malcro now. And though Spike is down, the site feels constrained here. But Echo Healy and Frame Data, like an axe,
Over there.
dual bladed, taking people down from slicing Tinfoil Rex down to size one at a time.
Like really opens up SLO, able to take far back angles. Duelers fighting up though.
Monster on the loose.
Will they be able to find a kill?
Oh! I like this from Ultra. Committed
I'm out.
the... Oh, well played from Ultra. Incredible use of the Gecko ult to secure the round in the 1v2 clutch. Huge play from Ultra there.
A little bit awkward there. I think the ult got caught on Ultra. Wyo's delayed coming out. Surprised.
Oh, I thought that was tech. I thought that was big brain tech of knowing, like, okay, like I know Noodle Norse is close, but I want to wait for the tap so I can detain the tapper to prevent the person who's actually at the bomb from sticking the defuse and run out the clock. But maybe it was just a happy accident, but it might just mean that silly little oppers are blessed today. And I mean, Ultra just continues it going. The ult comes out. Oh, but he goes over two of them. Is not going to see this double hole, but it doesn't matter. Ultra is on a tear right now. And despite the insane Marshall shot from Malcro to shut down the Raze ult, and no one clearing the double hold maze, Ultra just kills everybody regardless, and already has another Gecko ult.
Placing sentry.
Having another one coming into this round. What is it? 2 rounds ago?
It was literally a round ago. There was one round in between. He used it, killed 2, and then
Swarm grenade.
killed 4 in that round and got a plant, I believe. So has ult now a round later. Is insane. And it looks like now they're just getting silly with it. Now this is just disrespectful. They're just getting silly. They don't need to be doing these weird mid plays. But they are anyways, because, you know, why not? Fuck it. Might as well. And
Stewart, I think they do know here. Held back from side, not able to support. Basil Turf trapped at yellow.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Good Gecko ult used here. Stewart doesn't get punished for the half clear. Goes down low.
Who else?
And now it's Ultra. Gets one. Traded by Echo Healy. And Silly Little Oppers look just as on point here on Icebox as they did on Sunset. Yeah, and I
expecting a timeout to come up for TRX.
Yeah, I agree that
something about this default they're holding.
Yeah, the defense is just not working right now.
Placing swarm grenade.
Basically, again, it's not like complicated Valorant silly little oppers are playing here, right? They're just playing like we're playing 4-1. Like they're more or less kind of playing macro-wise very similarly to how they did Sunset, right? We're just 4 of us are going together, but Doge might shut it down early. Stewart gets one with the ult. Doge gets one with the Sheriff. Now is facing off against Ivy Reach, who finally goes down. Stewart gets one with a Sheriff of his own. Droning out now. Gonna see Echo Healy. He's gonna have to back up. Malcro on the flank gets one. And now it's just Echo Healy, who is an ISO. No shield available, though. Nice cascade to block him off.
Making cover.
This is going to be a claustrophobic fight here. One kill. Stewart is low. But, oh, what a shot from Stewart to convert the Thrifty. Of all the rounds for Tinfoil Rex to win, it's that one they finally pull off?
I mean, they just spent the ult, found one immediately. Doge pushing up as well with the Sheriff, finds a second. I feel like SLO weren't able to fully use their numbers there, all taking sort of solo fights, separated by that ult as well.
Yeah, the Stewart ult came out huge to kind of separate them out, and Doge got an incredibly important first blood with the Sheriff. But it's something we were talking about, right? Of they swapped Doge over to get oh, the operator shot misses. That's a Fields bad moment.
Poison orb emitting.
I mean, that was a great peek out by SLO. I think Pika jiggled the angle and then Ultra swung out behind.
A nice kill there and a good flash is gonna take down Basil Turp at yellow. That's a B site open. Malcro's gonna commit the harbor ult.
Spike planted.
Gets the spray down. So Viper ult versus Viper ult here. KJ ult got a tinfoil Rex, investing a lot of ults in here to try and get this round win. It's gonna force the Viper ult to go down.
One enemy remaining.
Malcro takes out Ivy Richu, and now Peekaboo is just too far back. Noodle North should be able to stick this. Even through the Molly. The Molly misses a little bit. Peekaboo actually gets a kill on Malcro. Stewart has to hold now and converts it. Gets a third round on the board. We're starting to get a little closer now.
Level heads until we're home, yes?
I mean, that was a great retake from TRX, able to stop SLO from just pushing all the way up, and then immediately committing their ults to secure that round, I think is the correct decision.
Yeah, and now it's an important eco round here. If Tinfoil Rex are able to win a third in a row, it's going to force an eco coming out of Silly Loppers. 3 players unable to buy into the next. And it looks like Echo, but ults are starting to come back online for Silly Loppers. They're 1 off of this ISO ult, and we can see them farming it here. They want to commit this. They're going to grab the orb and go back. Oh, look at the 2 controller players staring at each other through the wall, but they don't know it yet.
I think Melcro might have heard the B main players leaving, so it looks like Basil Turp rotating over to A immediately.
Oh, Malcro aware of the lurk up. Of course he is. He's a lurker himself. The operator here on A. Gonna miss again.
It's you and me.
Frame data takes him down. ISO ult now catches Noodle Norris. Shield down, Noodle Norris. You can't be losing that. Oh, wow. What an incredible crushing of the execute from Tinfoil Rex there.
And exactly as you said, that's a round they critically needed. Putting SLO, I think, 1 round away from having a broken econ. If the TRX are able to pick up this round, they'll put SLO into an eco.
Yeah, they're able to cobble together a half buy here, it looks like. But yeah, for sure going to have to eco in the next one if they lose this one. Lots of ults online here, though, for them. KJ ult, Raze ult, and Gecko ult is why I think they invest into this round. They think they can brute force it here.
Yeah, they're just going to take fast A main space again. TRX is making a good adaptation. Doge is walking all the way out of B main. They know that SLO do not contest it at all.
And Malcro also pushing down through mid, so they basically have them contained onto the A site. Interesting commit Gecko ult here. Despite being down, Ivy Richu gets 1, but traded by Doge on the re-clear of the flank. Frame data gets 1 with a judge. Fascinating push from screens, just no one holding that. Now this battle on the flank is going to be huge. Again, Frame data already up top of the judge. He's dancing across. Finally gets taken down for his brazen display of disrespect jumping around with that judge. Doge wins the battle of the flank. Oh, but Noodle North's not aware of the Hell player. And now it's just Turp 1v2. Echo Healy is low. He should know. He knows the location with the Killjoy, and he converts the clutch to tie up the game 5-5.
That might just be what TRX needed to bring this map into maybe a 7-5 half. And they pick up the ops, so very little money lost for TRX, all by coming across from them. Somehow Ivy Richu able to afford rifles.
Yeah, silly little oppers. A couple of players able to force, but I think that's the wrong call here because if these 3 players force, they basically can't buy next. While their other teammates can buy, so we see them adjusting a little bit. Yeah, going down to a half buy fully here now.
I mean, this could still be a scary round with frame data having...
Ooh, Doge gets a instant pick in mid here. Now the round after that operator pick. Doge did get headshot, I think, by a sheriff, but the extra 5 HP saves them and lands a kill for Tinfoil Rex. They are heading towards the A side, and it is open. There's only 2 players here now. But Noodle Norris with the Sentinel setup is here.
That's a pretty passive setup. Noodle Norris is holding
Finished.
Oh, what a shot!
Data. Walking out on build, takes down that Guardian, one of the stronger weapons for SLO. I think it's recovered by Ivy Reacher though.
Malcro gets 1 on the flank. Oh, the anti-op tech from Echo Healy's gonna get 1, but great trades coming out from Stewart to take out the other 4. And yeah, we're looking like a potential 7-5 half. Ult online in favor of Tinfoil Rex here for this final half, this final round.
And there's so many ults for TRX, and only one. I mean, Echo Kelly could definitely get ult here. They're 1 off.
I mean, but we saw earlier he had the ult, he had his shield, and he's an immortal player. Lost to the Plat 1 Sentinel of Noodle Norris. But I mean, with how Noodle Norris is shooting right now, I wouldn't want to.
Echo just going back to the default of rush A.
Show me your target.
Echo
Broke our
immediately
ankles
takes
a little bit.
damage, missing the jump.
It looks like they're not confident enough to take this orb either. Yeah, and the shield's gonna expire. Ray's ult gonna take down 1. Noodle Norris with a great trade though. Gonna get out as well. Doge with the jet knives takes out Peekawoo. Ultra's gonna get the bomb down, but numbers advantage for Tinfoil Rex here on the retake. And Malcro once again on the flank should just be able to kill Echo Healy for free, but it's gonna be so cool and find both players and take them both down. Malcro, the lurking Larry, wins a 7th round for Tinfoil Rex.
Great patience from Malcro, just not popping the ult
Switching
on that
sides.
retake. Creeping all the way up, clearing that site for their teammates to come out of rafters, finding both positions, backstabbing them.
Yeah, I mean, an insane recovery on the half here from Tinfoil Rex. They win 6 in a row to close out the half and turn a 5-1 game into a 7-5 lead at halftime as they swap to the attack. And the other important thing here is that double duelist comp should have definitely been a little more attack-sided. Though maybe not with how Icebox plays. Icebox almost is like easier on defense when you have like more aggressive comps because you're able to fight A cleaner. And like you're rewarded for being very like patient and like stally on defense.
I mean, they might be able to fight for A heavy, but TRX just completely ignoring that site, heading their way to the site.
Yeah, it's gonna be a B hit on the pistol as Malcro and Stewart walk up. The drone gonna come out here trying to clear the site so that they can get the bomb down with the Cove. They'll spot 1 backside. There's already 3 players here. A 4th on the way. Bomb going down, no Cove. Malcro's just gonna kill them with his guns. No Cove. I think Tinfoil Rex are lucky to get the bomb down there, but it doesn't matter now. 4v3 post plant. Peekaboo up top site. Ivy Reachu lower site. Gonna tap the bomb with the orb. Gonna draw out some spam. Oh, Echo Healy and Peekaboo get 2 though. And now it's up to Noodle Norris. Patience not able to get the final kill. But Turp is on the flank, but it looks like the stick is in. The re-flank through mid, not in time. Silly Little Oppers win their 2nd pistol of this map.
Now that could be SLO opening this map back up. TRX losing their momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't end up mattering, but I'm surprised they didn't use a Cove there to help them plant on B. But great retake there. Again, the fundamentals coming out here from Silly Little Oppers.
It's a traditional B hold from SLO. And they aren't going aggressive this time. Maybe expecting a fast A from TRX.
Yeah, but very patient here.
Malcro and Stewart creeping their way up in B main.
It's an interesting anti-eco, right? It's like, it's almost when you look at the mini-map here, it's like Tinfoil Rex won, and they're like, oh, we expect aggression. You guys, let's all hold with our better weapons to see where it comes and then react somewhere. But they're the ones on classics here.
I mean, Doge is trying to work out towards finding a pick with the Marshall. The only gun in this round for TRX.
Yes, but Ultra going to get a pick B main. It looks like they're basically trying, I think, to go for a fake, but that's going to give the game away. Doge gets one with the Marshall, but now it's being held by Echo Healy and this Guardian.
Yeah, the ISO shield's going to be a big problem for Doge. Trying to wait it out, maybe.
Ivy Richu's Spectre beats the Sheriff of Terp. The Malcro is through
30
B.
seconds left.
But gonna get spotted by Ivy Richu. No, wait, no, he didn't spot him. That's another gun down. And they're gonna think it's B now.
I mean, I'd be so confused as SLO right now. Just
10 seconds
there's
left.
people all over the map right now. Bombs going down on A.
I mean, yeah, this is an insane round. Bomb's gonna get planted A. I mean, Ivy Richu's one tap to the. Now two. Down goes one. Now it's Echo Healy who's one tap to the Marshall, but Ultra. Oh, the miss is the shot on Echo Healy. Oh, and Ultra's gonna save the round, but an expensive one here for silly little oppers. Only able to save over a Guardian and a Spectre.
I mean, TRX made that so scary for SLO. Like 1 or 2 gunfights there could have just flipped the map entirely.
Yeah, give him a great chance on the Thrifty there. But it's going to be Echo Healy investing in an operator round 3. Okay, I was about to say, it's a little crazy, Echo Healy, when the rest of our team can only afford a Bucky and a couple Sheriffs.
They're going to rein it back. Just a Sheriff for Echo Healy.
Just a Sheriff this time. So a weaker bonus here for silly little oppers, but full rifles on the side of Tinfoil Rex. It looks like Doge going up top fast, getting into the nest, the little tins pathing. Drone coming out now.
Close to that gen angle. Might not be cleared if they try and go fast onto the site.
Yeah, the bomb is here. It's Echo Healy. He's going to have to fall back towards B. Spotted a couple. But once again, the turret is not spotting Malcro right now. As he pushes into, he's gotten so many valuable lurks up tube. And he's able to get another. And Doge is able to get a kill on sight. The Bucky pushing forward. Oh, he has to switch to the classic, but gets the kill anyways. Spike is down. Frame Data gets a gun, but these two players are both incredibly low.
One enemy remaining.
Had a pincer in the site. Not really much Ivy can do there. TRX back in it. Finding the first round in that bonus.
Yes, this is our first full buy round here. Normally would be our clear comms round, but I don't think we have that capability today. In we go with Malcro. Malcro does have the Harbor ult for Tinfoil Rex, so you'd favor them potentially slightly in this first full buy round. But a 4-stack towards the A bomb site here from... Oh, and we're getting aggro. Good flash, but Frame Data not able to convert the kills off of the utility. The dart maybe saving him there. Echo Healy tries to go for another, but they're falling back now. Ivy Reach is going to have to come up huge here on B as the sprint towards B comes in. It seems like Tinfoil Rex spam him down to half health. He falls back here, just stalling out, trying to get players in. But once again, look at Malcro. Once again, has completely finessed whatever the turret setup is on Boiler. He's just getting past it every round here. But Ivy Richu's gotten 2 back on site.
I think Malcro's hunting for them. Kind of lost his backside angle.
But Ivy Richu gets another.
Last player standing.
A 4th!
One enemy remaining.
And now has to ace to win the round. Noodle Norse versus Ivy Richu. Sentinel v Sentinel.
Poison orb remaining.
I mean, all
Molly
is
pop.
available,
Poison's off.
but the Molly is denying them a chance to come onto the bomb here. Noodle Norse wrapping.
The wrap is coming in, but Noodle Norse looks ready for it. But the ace comes out from Ivy Richu, and a huge round for Silly Little Oppers to tie up the game 8-8.
Ace.
I mean, that looked like a round here I should have had for free. They got all of B site pushing back Ivy Richu. Malcro striking from behind. I think they found Echo Heli rotating through mid.
Mm-hmm.
But then
And just a reminder there, Ivy Richu, remember, was spammed down to 70 HP from Terps just spamming through the smoke. So Ivy Richu able to get that ace on half health is incredible play from the Viper player of Silly Little Opper. And now timeout actually being called by Silly Little Oppers here. What do you think the Silly Little Oppers have won 3 of the first 4 defensive rounds? What do you think is going to be the comms coming out here?
I mean, I think they haven't been finding much value out of those A pushes. TRX has been doing a great job of shutting down any picks they would have been able to find, so maybe it'll be a push out of mid, or maybe heavier towards B this round. Ivy Richu could go top A with the Viper ult.
Yeah, I wonder if the timeout's being called to try and figure out what is going on with the mid pressure, because it's 3 rounds in a row, right? That Malcro has just been able. I'm actually just gonna literally just watch Malcro to see what he's doing to get past this boiler turret, because he really shouldn't be able to. I mean, we're literally look at this adjustment. Yeah, it was definitely talking about the lurk. They're just putting Echo Healy in kitchen now.
I just want to shut it down, but Malcro's over towards A, throwing some early util for.
Oh, are we just putting it too low? Is that what's happening?
Alarm bot out.
I mean, it does look like there is the orb in mid, so they're getting cross to kitchen, and then no one's in kitchen to punish it because the turret's top mid.
Let's see. Let's hope that he goes for it again. But it looks like Ivy Richu, after the ace, is going to go for more. Gets a first. Oh, look at this. He's putting up a cascade that blocks the turret, so he can take a timing past it, I believe. Going a little slower this round and out of cascades now. Now, I mean, Tinfoil Rex have just become a team of lurkers right now. Multiple. Oh, but Ivy Richu is absolutely on point right now. Ultra ends the kill streak at 7. Malcro gets another through the lurk. I mean, yeah, like I said, everyone's just lurking for Tinfoil Rex. They're all just through mid. But Frame Dad is going to trade out Doge. And they know that Malcro was towards mid and towards this kitchen angle. So he's being held now. A ping pong setup between Gecko and Viper is going to make this difficult for Malcro. Is going to have to ace here. We did see Ivy Richu do it last round, but getting vulnerable, not able to land the first headshot, getting naded, spammed down by the Phantoms, takes them down, and Silly Little Oppers regain the lead.
I mean, TRX, they kept getting separated there, taking 1v1 duels. Basil Turp almost had a perfect lurk up. Could have found 2 in Ivy Richu and Ultra on that B site, but Ivy Richu just too fast with those reactions, immediately flicking and finding the kill.
Mm-hmm. And again, we see the adjustment to try and counter these mid lurks. 2 players just sitting in kitchen now with the turret as well.
Get out of my way.
TRX is just saying, screw the mid, we're gonna run at UB. Harbor coming out.
Anime battle. Won by Frame Data. Doge gets 1.
Party's over.
Takes out the Rays. Oh my god, Doge popping off the knives. But it's Ivy Richu, the man of the game.
Planted.
Went for a nice little pixel shot there. Doge is 1 HP. This is, again, another winnable clutch here for Ivy Richu. 1v2. Creeping forward, made a bit of a step. Util also set up on the A bomb site this time instead of B. Normally would be able to block this vision, but now has to manually clear it out. No bomb tap. Look how far back these players are playing for Tinfoil Rex. The dart comes out to clear yellow. Sees the top of a head, but not able to click it. And now has to run back as the time's starting to tick low. And a Sova ult comes out. And the Soval's going to take him down, but Doge might go down to the bomb.
As well.
Nope, both going to be able to get out.
I mean, the alt committal from TRX there, they really want to secure that round, make sure that SLO aren't able to build up any momentum. I think that TRX were able to abuse the fact that Velcro's made all that mid pressure, drawing them towards it, and then just going straight for a sight hit. Only one there from Ultra. Backside trying to hold it.
Yeah, here we go. We have Echo Healy taking the fight towards mid. Damage exchange. The shield pops, so that's going to be gone here. As the bomb is heading towards A in frame data. Doge gets one. Stewart gets a second. That's checkmate now. And Noodle Norse gets a third on the flank. Double checkmate, if you will.
Spike planted.
And look at Doge pushing behind the harbor wall.
One enemy.
And Ultra peeks through and goes down. It's just Echo Healy now. Not able to land the first shot. Goes down. A flawless round from Tinfoil Rex. And a couple in a row to give them life here on the attack half.
I mean, it looks like Doge is finally finding their flow. They're missing those critical op shots on Sunset, and now they're just running around finding all these opening picks for TRX.
Yeah, and this is going to be a huge round. A half buy, it's looking like coming out from silly little oppers, but big ultimates. Both the Gecko ultimate online, one off of Killjoy ult. They also have ISO ult. One off of the big KJ and Viper ults for the attackers of Tinfoil Rex. And it looks like they're going for a middle play here. Yeah, look at this. This is the cascade that is being used to block the turret and allows Macro to just walk into kitchen. Noodle Norse gets one, holding the B main space, but does he expect the second? No. It's full running out. Macro, though, gets one. I mean, Noodle Norse is actually just kind of juking. Ultra finally gets him. Macro gets another in spawn. But Ultra is here. Goes down to Doge. And so now it's just Echo Healy in a familiar spot now. His team picked apart by Midlurks. Just has a sheriff in hand now.
I might just try and look for some exits. There are a couple tagged up players for TRX. And the sheriff could do great damage if they find him. Doge shutting down Echo Heli. 11-9.
11-9, 3 in a row for Tinfoil Rex. And this round is basically going to be Silly Little Opper's last chance to make this competitive. They drop this round, they're forced onto another eco, and this is the round where they have ult advantage. ISO ult, Killjoy ult, and Gecko ult. Only the Killjoy ult online for Tinfoil Rex right now. And no Sova ult yet to break our Killjoy ult. So we need to convert this round to for Silly Loppers to keep this game close. If not, it's going to be an uphill climb to get to force OT after this round.
If I was coaching for SLO right now, I would be saying just give up the site wherever they're going and just play for that post ban. And it looks like that is what they're going to go for. Completely vacating site.
Yeah, all just going for a full retake here. Looks like the Killjoy ult is being held here. Not committed yet, though. Don't know what Noodle Norse was staring at up there, but they're actually just going to creep in without the Killjoy ult. Looks like Tinfoil Rex have kind of read this and are basically wanting to grieve their own Killjoy ult to potentially counter Killjoy ult the retake from Silly Little Oppers. A great call from the IGL of Stewart. But they're fighting site here. Killjoy ult going to go down for Silly Little Oppers. And instantly put down for Tinfoil Rex. The ISO ult committed is going to grab one. The defender Killjoy ult broken by Doge. Oh!
Bomb grenade
The kills come out on the side, though, of Silly Little Oppers, and Little Bro is on the bomb. It's going to be up to Noodle Doors, but he's down. And now we see the lurking Larry getting punished for it. Not available to even have a chance of getting them off that defuse. Silly Little Oppers convert the critical ult round.
That was looking so good for TRX. They had Basil Turp come in a second lurk, I believe, up mid, and that completely made Melcro unknown. But they were just too slow to come up. The great retake from SLO, pushing everyone back, breaking the mollies on bomb, and getting that wingman down.
Yeah, I think the mistake there is, like, we have the Killjoy ult purposely, and we planted Jin, right? So we did a plant spot to play back and play, like, more stall sort of post-plant. But too many of us just ended up fighting on site. Like, I like the idea of Doge pushing up to break the Killjoy ult, but then committing, and especially other players on site, committing to that fight ends up being the crucial mistake that doesn't allow Malcro's lurk to come in. And now, checkmate acquired by Silly Little Oppers. A tie game potentially imminent here, as this A hit completely shut down by the crossfires from Echo Healy and Frame Data.
TRX has enough money to be able to keep fighting and buy next round, so they're gonna try and find some picks. Basil Turp walking up on A, and they're gonna call back the rest of the team towards that site.
Yeah, look at this. We have 3 players over here just like trying to be like, is he here?
Where's
God, is he
Valkyrie?
around this corner? Where is he? Where's this fucking harbor, bro? You could be
Any
anywhere,
moment
but
he'll strike.
yeah, but this time he's
30
on site with
seconds
the
left.
team. And they've contacted up into A, but I really like the call here from Frame Data to pull the team back and just play numbers advantage. Oh, what a play with the satchel! Goes up top, and then now can use the Cove against him
enemy remaining.
to get the bomb half. Noodle Norse able to get him off, but goes down to Ivy Richu. And we're tied 11-11, a slobber knocker on our hands here on Icebox.
I mean, I'm so confused by the Viper ult. Out
Yeah,
of
that's
Basil
a
Turp,
big
so
ult
far
wasted there,
forward.
in fact.
Over there.
This player down, or the player's down. TRX kind of just wants to play in that Viper ult, abuse the fact that SLO has to walk into it.
I mean, they just didn't expect. I mean, it was a great play from Frame Data. Like, great timing, just like perfect intuition there. That split-second decision, knowing I can satchel into this cove and get the kill on the planter. Just was so well played, and the chaos from that allowed the rest of the team to push through into the Viper ult and take down Turp. And
that
we, in
Cove
fact,
might have actually been more of a hindrance for TRX. Malco creeped up all the way onto B, calling their teammates over. They could find a timing here onto Ivy Richu.
not ready for it.
Spotting 3, I
Ultra's going to be able to back away, and we got a couple mollies now here for Ivy Richu and Ultra to deny this plant for a while, but it's just going to be an op insert here. Our own harbor wall kind of blocks off our op. Again, look at this. We're just 3-man pushing. Like, get the hell out of my kitchen. Who let you cook in here? Not me. Get out. But look at this. Noodle Nurse. They are so worried about the kitchen lurk. It's going to be Noodle Norris lurking through A, who's going to find a free site for Tinfoil Rex. And it looks like Silly Little Oppers maybe starting to get wise to it. But which team is going to be, who's going to get punished for how slow they're trying to take this? Peekaboo gets there with a turret, but it looks like they're just giving up the A bomb site. Once again, just allowing it to go in. The bomb should be able to get planted here.
Ahead.
But time is low. There's a lot of mollies on site.
10 seconds left.
If we pop them.
It's the Raze ult here.
And we go. Frame Data gets one, but nicely traded by Noodle Norse. Doge gets one with the operator. Noodle Norse gets a second. But now it's a 2v2. Operator and Lurk. And this time the Lurk might be on time. Yep, on time this time. Macro gonna take one down. There's just Echo Healy. 1v2. Nice shield to prevent the op.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
ready for the reflank. The time's starting to tick low.
Back to
There
the
is an
danger
operator. He's just got to hit the shot. But doesn't. Doge wins it out with the operator. One chance for Tinfoil Rex to send us to map
Match
3
point.
on Ascent.
I mean, this might be the round for it. Stewart holding on to that Silva ult. Melker with the Harbor ult. They have the perfect utility to get onto a site and then play a post plant completely uncontested.
Yeah, and the only ult online here for Silly Little Oppers is this Viper ult. They're not going to commit at A. He's going to go play B once again. One off, and yeah, we're trying to get this orb for Echo Healy to have ISO ult now, which is a huge ultimate available for this team now. They only have one chance to win the map, Tinfoil Rex do.
If Echo Heli can find Stewart on that post plant, then that could be a round secured for SLO, putting it into OT.
Yeah, Harbor ult now coming out here towards B. Knives popped on A, but a nice use of the Viper ult to try and stall out the effectiveness, and it does completely, basically. Stall out the effectiveness of that Harbor ult. And so now, a decision for Tinfoil Rex. Malcro trying to lurk around the Viper ult to find the Viper. Oh, ult committed quickly here to force Ivy reach you into Malcro. But Malcro didn't spot Ultra crossing. Is Ultra going to get a timing?
Spike planted.
Echo Healy's going to grab Malcro. That's actually the lurker caught. Echo Healy wins that battle. But Stewart gets a big one, and it's a 4v3. Peekaboo up top heaven, but rain dead on the lurk. Gonna get spotted by the turret, though. I mean, time is already starting to tick away. So much space control. Echo Healy gets one. Peekaboo goes down. The reset, not going to be good enough. And it's up to Team Captain Frame Data. Takes down the operator. Goes out. The time's starting to tick low, though. He's going to have to make a huge play. But the spray is not good enough. And Tinfoil Rex win 13-11 on Icebox. And we're heading to Ascent for map 3.
I mean, if I'm Echo Heli there, I'd be so upset. I believe they wall-banged Basil Turp through the grating, and that's the only reason Basil Turp was able to survive. Putting it down to a 1v1 could have been critical for Frame Data to secure that round.
Yeah, it might have been enough to secure the round and force OT, but we don't live in that reality, Penguin. We live in the reality where we're going to map 3. After an incredible comeback of, we thought Silly Little Operators might have been running away with this series. They were up 5-1 on Icebox, but Tinfoil Rex forcing it to a map 3 here. And we will be back. We'll be starting map 3 around 8:36 EST. But don't go anywhere, chat. Map 3 coming at you soon. We're going to take a short ad break. And if you want to avoid those ads, make sure you Twitch Prime subscribe to the Underpeel channel on twitch.tv/Underpeel. I'm going to go make some tea and get your popcorn ready. Ascent right around the corner. See you then. Welcome back, Underpeelers. Penguin, we got something special for him today. A third map in the best of 3 series. Ascent coming online here. What do you think? How do you think the momentum is going as we head into this third map?
I mean, I think the momentum is all in favor of TRX now. I've seen TRX's Ascent, and this is one of their better maps. I think they've shaken off whatever they had happening on Sunset. They've shaken it off and now are getting into their groove.
Momentum heading on the side of Tinfoil Rex. But it's interesting to think, like, how do you feel about, like, if you're Silly Little Oppers, right? You blew them out on map 1, and then it was a close contest on their map pick. I think the mental's probably going to be high for both teams.
Yeah, I don't think SLO are going to be down after that map. It was TRX's map pick, so taking them to 13-11 is definitely commendable. So I think they're going to be in good spirits coming into this Ascent.
All right, and we're getting a special shout out here to Little Bro Stewart's mom, the team captain of Tinfoil Rex. Shout out Little Bro Stewart's mom for being cool, because I know she's watching the broadcast right now. And we are ready now, it seems like, to head into the decider map of Ascent. All the players are here. The sides are correct. And Penguin, do you think we're going to be seeing any interesting comps coming out here on Ascent, or do you think it's just going to be double standard?
I think SLO is one of the few teams that does run a Raze Gecko.
That's right. They run Raze, Reyna, Gecko.
Right,
That's right. They do play different Ascent, don't they?
Yeah, they're one of the crazy teams that doesn't conform to the normal KO Silva, Jet, Omen, like Cypher.
Yeah. And you did shout out earlier, right? Like, you're an Omen player. I heard you want to create in the group stage of championships. You able to take your team to the top 8, playing the Omen super well in Hell, I think, on the A site. Talk to us about Malcro is hovering the Harbor, but he's definitely going to be playing the Omen here. That's not in question for me for Tinfoil Rex on the attack. Talk to us about, like, what goes into that, like, Omen play here. Oh wait,
Oh, okay. Yeah, we are getting double Omen out. Yeah, there we go. Double Omens on both sides. Omen is such a great character for this map. You have so much space to work with, and because it's a universal smoker, you can be lurking like Malcro does like to lurk towards A side, while providing util over on B. The team
I'm working.
It's so mobile as well, so positioning, you could be anywhere in any place at any time.
Yeah, and I do want to, speaking of the Omens, looking at Peekaboo here, for example. Silly Little Oppers are playing with a sub in this matchup, Peekaboo, who Peekaboo has been a really good addition to the team, has really kind of held their weight as a really low elo, kind of bronze, silver level player. But from my understanding, Peekaboo is not an Omen player, plays more of the Sentinel, which we've seen in the first 2 maps, I believe. No, Peekaboo was playing Omen on map 1 and they dominated. Never mind. I was going to say, I know that the player that Peekaboo is subbing for is an Omen 1 trick. So it would be interesting to see if there's any uncomfortability on the Omen here. Gecko Flash going to be used to spot a main, but maybe some anti-stratting here from Tinfoil Rex. They dodged the flash like they know it was coming. And now set up behind the one-way. And instant rotations after a little bit of noise at B. One KO knife has brought 4 players towards B.
Single KO
and only Peekaboo here.
Just able to draw every single rotate. All for Ray to come out onto this A site.
Yeah, but it's almost too slow from Tinfoil Rex here, as the rotations have kind of gotten back in. Ultra's here now. Doge is in, takes out Peekaboo, and that's a free site now. Maybe Ultra can spell. The bomb dropped. The spam comes out, framed out. It gets one out of peeking out of heaven. Oh, the smoke missed from heaven.
Error from Velcro.
Yeah, rare error from the Omen player, and he's punished for it. He loses his life for that smoke. But Doge and Stu are able to get a couple. Framed at it, though, gets another 2v2, but framed at is 1 HP. The nade gonna take him down. It's just Ivy Richu was the man on Icebox, but might have too much to do here in this ping pong setup. Has to break a dart. Tries to get an angle on Doge, but the wide swing, not able to track the head. Tarp swings out, secures the pistol for Tinfoil Rex.
I mean, that was a great first round from TRX. A little bit of anti-stratting, I think, dodging that Gecko flash, and then drawing rotates over to B side.
Target out.
Yeah, I would not put it past Tinfoil Rex that they have done some anti-strat work here. We have seen Silly Little Opera's Ascent multiple times on stream throughout the season. So probably would be able to catch some tendencies like the flash from tree, like potential over rotations. And Doge gets this Marshall every round too, win or lose, and gets a pick there for it.
Here.
Spots another. Ultra able to dodge out, like get out, dodge Doge there. Basil Turp gets one in B main. Stewart able to take down Peekaboo. And it's just Ultra now. Has to take a timing, but goes down to Stewart. And it's looking like a clean anti-eco here on round 2 from Tinfoil Rex.
Spike planted.
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect. I think they just played their space, waited for SLO to come into the angles. Doge finding that one pick towards Cat. And then coming out of A main, they were also able to catch Peekaboo trying to clearly.
Oh. Turp ran out of bullets, it looks like. And now Echo Healy with the default knife, gonna get run down by Stewart. And Stewart already has the KO ult now for the bonus. But again, I really kind of I'm not gonna lie, I really dislike Tinfoil Rex's buys here on their anti-eco. I mean, like 2 Spectres, 2 Marshalls. Turp has a rifle. Gonna throw it to Doge, but a weaker bonus. But the KO ult is big, and it looks like the fake gonna come out. I mean, I thought it looks like maybe Stewart thinks he's faking, and they're going B. And he's knifing A main, gonna get spotted here. Spots 3 at A. Now he's leaving to hit the B site.
As soon as Stewart gets over. The smoke's a bit early though. Dash comes up.
Yeah, they're going out before the KO can get here to shut off the Sentinel util. So the KO not going to be incredibly valuable here on this first round. Echo Haley swings out, able to get one. Ivy Richu gets a second from backside. The dart comes out broken. Swings out with the flash from Ultra. Ultra gets 2. And a flawless round, a complete shutdown of the B site there. Can't help but think, I don't know. I know it's probably unusual for Stewart to have his ult so early. But can't help but think that round might have been doable if there was a little more thought put into how to use that ult.
I mean, I thought they would have been planning something around having Stewart's ult, considering last round, I think they waited for Stewart to come around to finish off Echo Heli so they could get that ulti point and get them onto having KO ult. Which now, a little bit of a mid-default, taking space. Basil are blocking up.
Oh!
Punished by Echo Heli for that early B main aggression.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be a duel we see multiple times. Outlaw's going to actually get value here with the double tap on frame data. But numbers advantage for Silly Little Oppers here. And Malcro's going to even it up, though, in A main. And so now there's 2 players in tree who kind of maybe feel like they're crunched a little bit on the site. Spots Malcro. Malcro goes down, but Noodle Norse gets a trade. Door going to be closed. Ultra is the master of jumping across. Oh my god, he goes back!
I think they heard Ivy U2 rotate, so now they're gonna TRX moving back towards mid.
Wait.
But it's a fake! It's a brilliant fake!
and they hear the orb being taken A main, they're gonna know that Ultra is A main. But the door is closed, so they have to
30
break it or
seconds
walk
left.
all the way around. There's 30 seconds left. Are they gonna break glass or are they gonna go all the way around? Oh my god, there's this is so weird because Ivy Richu also has a ton of information with the alarm bot in Ultra. Commits the ult here. It's gonna detain both players. But I don't think he knows where they are.
Even if
They're both gonna get their guns out.
Player standing.
But the Moss ends up taking out Noodle Norse just in time to give Silly Little Oppers a round win.
That was such a wacky round. That ult orb in a main actually coming in clutch for Ultra on site. Getting them the KJ ult, or the Gecko ult to be able to commit it onto site there.
Turret out.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like a pause 10 being called here. Pause 10 coming out
While we're
for
on that,
Tinfoil Rex.
Stewart's gotten this ult, and I thought they were going to use it last round because maybe they weren't confident going into that third round, committing it with those weaker guns. But now they put themselves in a situation to not have full guns on Basil Terp.
Yeah, Terp gonna be up for...
Echo Heli pulling out an op. Be interesting to see where they go with it. Maybe pathing towards mid? But so far, a back and forth game from SLO and TRX. I think Basil Terp is the one having a bit of a connection issue at the moment.
All right, don't worry, Hoy. I see you in chat. We're gonna try and make sure that you're not up too late, all right?
Okay, if anything, blame TRX and SLO.
Mm-hmm. They're yapping about some weird soups in chat, it looks like. But yeah, I mean, you can't convince me Ultra is not a ninja, all right? Ultra is a ninja. This guy, I remember in the combines as well, he would just, there would be so many rounds where like he's in a bad position and this guy just like bunny hops away and somehow lives through the wackiest things. So I think he's had some American ninja training.
Yeah, they just hit him with the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Disappear out of that corner.
Yeah. 2-2 as we wait on this tech pause here. An operator looks like being bought here by Echo Healy on the Reyna. So that could be a big piece of the defense of Silly Little Oppers.
I'm sorry, Zod. You could correct me on what the correct jutsu is then.
Does Zon know Naruto's like that?
I mean,
I think Shadow Clone Right is where there's a bunch of little Narutos.
Oh, yeah.
W fly through? Yeah, Zindakar's put on the reel. It's literally in the name. Yeah, but like it's not a shadow clone, it's just a clone, you know?
Which is the one where they like turn into the log? It's like it's a clone, but it's not the real one.
Pen Flash, when will you get pants? Never. Never. I refuse.
If you were to get pants, you only have the one leg.
Yeah, exactly. It would be like would I have to like fold pants and like go through both legs at the same time? Like that seems like, you know, it seems untenable.
I feel like if anything, grabbing yourself a hat would be the way to go.
A hat? Yeah, maybe a hat would look pretty dapper on the pin here.
I mean, if there's a birthday coming up or something, maybe throw on a birthday hat.
True. Just get a kilt pin flash. Oh, you're right, Funk Monk. That might be the move. A kilt could be pretty cool. All right, they're talking about chat. What's your opinion? They're talking about pineapple pizza. I don't know how did pineapple become the like controversial pizza topping?
That's a good question. I mean, I honestly don't mind the pineapple on pizza.
I don't really know if I've had much pineapple on pizza, but yeah, it's definitely not like offensive. Yeah. It's definitely not like it's definitely not like anchovies or something that's like kind of gross, you know? Because fresh versus canned pineapple is so different. So canned pineapple and pizza is terrible. Fresh pineapple isn't bad.
Well, I feel like that's the problem. It's like people don't really have a problem with pineapple pizza. It's just bad pineapple pizza.
Yeah, I mean, but that could be the case for any topping, right? We're heading back in live, by the way, now as the round is about to start. But that could be any topping, right? Like, if you make pizza with bad cheese, you know, like, cheese is bad. Yes, Hoy is correct. Overheated. You basically get 2 5-minute tech boxes.
I mean, I could be very biased considering pineapple pizza was invented in Canada, so.
It was invented in Canada.
I believe so.
Interesting.
I mean, I might be misremembering facts, but I believe it was the Hawaiian pizza originating from Canada.
Hawaiian pizza originating from Canada. It's oh, the nade kill coming out. That's something you see every day. What happened there, Doge? Is he blinded potentially and just got caught by the flash and taken down by the nade?
That might be it. Oh, a team flash, I think, from Pika onto frame data. That could have been bad if TRX was going for a rush, but
yeah, TRX are going incredibly slow here, and A-Main, they're creeping up. But it works out. They're going to catch Pika off guard and take frame data down as well. I don't know how that worked. I don't think that should have worked, but it did. And now they're getting the bomb plant down at Jin. 4v3 post plant here for Tinfoil Rex. We're back into map 3 now. We're back into it. No more pizza talk. Only talk about this Dragon Operator skin, and do you call for the save here? And it looks like that's where Echo Healy's heading. He's heading back. Yeah, they're going for the retake now.
Might find the timing
of
the Ultra here.
Yeah, Basil Turp does have the flank. I mean, he's gonna get one. The bomb is half though. Oh, and all of a sudden this post plan is falling apart. Ultra, gets pushed off the bomb. Malcro is gonna be able to secure the round here, but loses his life for it. An expensive round, but Malcro clutches. But I'm shocked that like this got as close as it did with how late the retake there started from Silly Little Operas.
Yeah, the one way on Spike there was critical, winning them that round. It made it a little bit scary. The Wingman hiding up in it, not able to have any vision of it, but Basil Turp with that lurk, finding Echo Heli in the middle of sight, and then getting Wingman off a bomb, gave Malcro a good opportunity to secure that round. I think it's just overall a great round from Malcro. Three kills through that round.
Yeah, huge kill, and now Echo Healy getting aggressive in B main. Gonna try again to find the pick. Oh, he's actually beating the trip! And Turp goes down. The crunch on tiles is on. A discount Vision Strikers there, but dealt with nicely by the Tiles players despite getting paranoid. The two top mid players, I think, cleaned up the aggression out of mid. And yeah, we still have this KO ult that we had on round 3. It's round 7 now. Libro Stewart hasn't popped it. We also have a couple other ults. One off of the Gecko ult for the defense, one off of the Sova ult for the attack. So every ult potentially in play here for the attackers. Look at Little Bro Stewart. He's been learning his lineups, huh? Let's see if he actually throws it correctly, though.
I believe that's a top market knife there.
Yeah, this is a market knife. Ooh, and he does. Maybe I have to relearn that because mine's been falling through the roof.
No sweat.
But Ultra wins out the battle in the smoke. Frame Data swings off, but not a great angle. It's gonna go down. Echo Healy consistently dominating this B main fight against Turp. It's gonna get man advantage back in favor. Oh wow. Another off angle for Echo Healy. Takes down one. The flash is gonna spot Stewart. Counter flash. Give Stewart some time to reload. And a knife. Not even gonna catch the Gecko who's right on his tail. And Ivy Richu is Giraffe now. Noodle has lurked through A. Could have found the timing, but has to break the glass, and so now location is going to be known by Ultra. Step made, but looks like Ultra, a ninja himself, didn't hear it. Gonna clear it now, takes him down. And it's just little bro Stewart. He's getting chased down by bullets.
I mean, there's been so many opportunities where people have found themselves behind other players, but I'm seeing a severe lack of
10
knives.
seconds left.
Ten Flash.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's very uncoordinated. Like, again, Tinfoil Rex, it's like they just all are lurking around the map at various points. But you can't really blame. They lost man advantage very early on there in the smoke battle of Malcro not expecting Ultra to be playing in the smoke. Goes down to him. And then great push. Again, like, I think this play, Echo Healy has found kind of a weak spot in the attack default of Tinfoil Rex. Has consistently been able to catch out Turp, who is trying to maintain the B main control. Well, it looks like we're going for a mid default again. And it looks like Echo Healy is going to be jump spotting mid here to start.
Get out of my way!
Crazy number of ults coming out here. Or potentially could come out here. 5 from TRX and 4 on SLO. Frame data up on that corner in bricks. Looks like no one's going to come towards A though, so value not gained from it.
Well, they might be splitting through tree though, and this off angle could be unexpected. Do we finally see this KO ult? It looks like they're just posturing towards tree, but they do have the bomb. They spot Ultra. But what are they going to do about it? Like, they're just holding with their guns. Lined up. Oh, and they're able to take out Ultra. Looks like Stewart wants to potentially commit here into A. Pops his ult, but the rest of the team is not with him. Flash out. Gonna full blind frame data, but his location not known. Able to spray down a couple from top bricks. Noodle Norse trying to desperately trade back, but not able to. Little bro Stewart probably going to be unpick-upable here. Oh, but Noodle Norse, what a shot! Oh, backstab from Ivy Richu is perfectly timed, and it's a 1v2. Turp, the only player without a gun for Tinfoil Rex, finds himself alone. He should be able to pick one up here in tree, but the time is starting to run low here. And the double up in A main is a solid play here.
10 seconds
Hasn't gotten a gun yet either. Finally he's picked one up. Only has a couple seconds. Gonna be able to get the bomb down, but sprayed down.
That round looks so good for TRX, taking that early cat space, finding the pick on Ultra and Tree, but just frame data able to dodge that flash and come back, shut down the push out of that tree door.
You're mistaken, Penguin. It was not dodged. It was he got full blinded. He just, like, his location was they didn't clear him, and so, like, he just kind of was able to live throughout it.
That off angle getting so much value then.
All right, take this away. I think I'm getting pings from some of the other teams, so I'm gonna have to attend to that.
Dash stops putting out 2 on site. The hold back and try to get the Great coming back and forth. Ivy Richu able to secure the back site. But a push through mid.
remaining.
Stewart or Noodle Norris. is able to break down some of that speed. Valkyrie in an
Last
awkward
player
position.
standing.
Finds one. Able to pick up a gun, but frame data able to close out the round.
Okay,
Such
I
a
only have
crazy
like
B push there.
78 grenades left. Hopefully
It
that's
was
enough.
great util from both sides, but Irichu able to hold down that back site with the help of Echo Heli.
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
An op coming out from Echo Heli, gonna be posted onto Cat by the looks of things, but 4 stack towards A early. Early
Bomb
Doodle.
buddy out.
And Echo Heli finding that opening pick onto Doge. Mid control taken by TRX, but what will they be able to do with it?
Yeah, Doge down here. I'm back. Doge down here. Noodle North's been holding this aggression. Gonna spot Peekaboo. But now his location to know.
Spike
Another
down
pick
mid.
for Echo Healy.
This lurk through tree from Malcro could go massive if they find 2
It's gonna have to go massive for this to potentially be a round win, but oh, the flick! The patience from Echo Healy didn't panic, just confidently flicks and lives on 5 HP to take down the lurk, and that feels like the round done already.
I mean, that was some great awareness, realizing that tree was the big opening and Malcro not seen an A main. Those were
Last
those
player
great
standing.
lurks.
Spike down.
A nice
Defender spawn.
idea there
30
from
seconds
Terp and
left.
Noodle North of Noodle North to swing B main and allow Terp to swing CT to try and catch the players in CT, but
Flawless.
not going to convert there. And a flawless from Silly Little Hoppers as they took a 2-round lead.
And it looks like SLO are taking advantage of TRX, just not trying to fight for the mains. Echo Heli pushing B main in those previous rounds, and now a push out of A main, securing all that space. There needs to be some sort of adaptation from TRX to fight for these main spaces.
Yeah, A main control has been dominated by Silly Little Hoppers here, as you say, Penguin. In the TP across from Malcro to try and counter some of this aggression. Does have the control of it now. But we'll have to see. The flash doesn't actually catch anything in middle. Doge is able to dodge it. Creep forward. Stewart gonna run out. Gets one with the spray, but Frame Detta sprays him back. Now bomb on site. Echo Healy gets a pick on mid. Gets a second pick somehow. In this Reyna op, the
enemy
Roper
remaining.
Raider
You did good. Spike planted. Go get him.
is doing absolute damage right now.
Like, Noodle North fights 2, but is shut down by frame data before they're able to do any more damage.
Yeah, another great retake there from on the side of
Love explosions.
Silly Little Oppers, and the operator for
Last
the Silly
round
Little
in the
Operators
half.
has really made this half kind of dominant the last 5 rounds. That's 5 rounds in a row, Penguin, from Silly Little Oppers.
Yeah, this momentum completely in SLO's favor here. TRX needs to do something fast to secure this round. If they make it a 7-5 half, it could be competitive going into the second half. But it looks like Echo Heli gonna push up in B main.
Yeah, again, I mean, the what we've seen consistently over and over again, and I think it's affected the macro, and it's why Silly Little Oppers have gotten the string of rounds, is not only have they been able to control A main with their raise utility in the Omen one way very consistently. Oh! Good trade on Malcro there. Malcro able to get one jumping up on the jump up spot. But traded out nicely by Frame Data, and Frame Data gets a second, but Peekaboo goes down.
It was
3v3
great
now.
from frame data. Now
On the site, Basil Turp is going to be on a late lurk here.
SLO have this KJ ult, and it's gonna come down to Basil Turp to shut it down. The knife fading here. Ivory Ichu does seem to be aware that Basil Turp likes to do this cat push.
Yeah, Echo Healy is so aware of this. Turp gets one, but the ult's going to be able to go off.
Last player standing.
Doge now is going to be stuck on site as long as Echo Healy just waits. Doge is going to get detained. But now it's going to be the case of can he find him in time? He's looking at him, he spots him, and that's going to be the 8th round for Silly Little Oppers. An incredible into the half for them in order to end it 8-4 and take a commanding lead heading into their attack.
Doge tried to play Ring
Switching
Around the
sides.
Rosie on that dice, but Echo Hilly just too quick onto sight, spinning around able to spot them before they're able to come out of that KJ ult. On to defense now. I feel like TRX is in a good situation to convert the defense side. The double initiator does let them gain a bunch of info that will help shut down these aggressive pushes from SLO.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I worry about the individual form of Silly Little Oppers has been incredible. Echo Healy, Frame Data, Ultra, and we saw Ivy reach you on the first on Icebox popping off. Like all those players are online right now, and it's gonna take like the momentum, and I have to feel like the vibes are very heavily on Silly Little Oppers' favor. Knife's gonna spot 3, but again, I mean, look at this. I mean, it's very consistent. Stewart, as he takes a couple of shots and backs away. They're taking line control. The paranoia blinds a lot of them. Malcro gets the lurker. Gives man advantage to Tinfoil Rex here. Doge peeks out from heaven, but not able to secure the kill on Frame Data. Nade's gonna come out. He's gonna greet it, but pushed back by the... Oh, but Stewart through the smoke gets 2, and Peekaboo's alone, goes down to Malcro. Fairly clean pistol there. They're second on this map of Ascent.
That was such a great paranoia from Malcro, stopping any aggression from SLO, saving Stewart's life most likely. A rush could have come in there. But the bonus, it looks like, will just be a straight B hit.
Yeah, B hit coming out here from Silly Little Oppers with the classic. So we're going to have to see Noodle Norris. New on the Sova here, Noodle Norris is. We see him buying the Spectre instead of that classic Ares. You normally see a Sova playing towards B main. Oh, and this is an interesting cam. I've seen this cam in a couple of pro games recently, which gives you like market control and spots into B main. What a dart, but again, no Ares to spam off of.
Goodbye.
But the Spectre might be good enough. Trip catches one, goes down. And right now, the Sentinel utility is just kind of cleaning up these players as they try to get out of the choke. Peekaboo says peekaboo, but not able to land the kills. Ultra gets 1 to prevent the flawless, but Turp with the trade. Keeps it relatively clean here, anti-eco-wise, for Tinfoil Rex. But again, they only have Spectres and a Marshal to work with.
I mean, I want to see a fast push out of TRX into one of these mains. Try and get aggressive with these weaker guns.
Yeah, get into angles where these guns will have more of an advantage, which can work on a map like Ascent. There are, like, these choke points are incredibly tight. You can set up some nice crossfires between, for example, like lane and logs on either side of the A main. Well, looks like not really what they're going for here. Just kind of a standard default from both teams. Oh, but Doge takes off the head of Ultra. Punishes him for the wide swing.
I think gun recovered by Frame Data, though. That might have been Bomb.
Yeah, Bomb recovered. This is the buy for Silly Little Oppers. So, good start to the bonus, which is going to be needed to make this 8-4 half that they find themselves down at the half at competitive. Dart, again, getting so much value, but nothing to spam off of. But look at this, Malcro and Stewart have pushed up through mid. Gonna take the fights, but down goes Malcro. Rifle acquired. It's gonna be Doge. Could potentially get another with the Marshal. Does! Finally goes down. Stewart not able to
player
land a
standing.
kill. And it's starting to get cleaned up, but Noodle Norse making a play. Gets one.
30 seconds.
Oh, the
One
Spectre
enemy
gets the
remaining.
second. Frame Data's just running away now. Looks like
A
he's going
1v1
all the way
both?
back to B, though. But Noodle Norse is actually going to be more towards B, and they can't. No, the drone saw him, no? The drone saw him, but I don't think Noodle Norse
10
recognized
seconds
it.
left.
But I think his teammates did. The pings are coming out. And so actually, Frame Data's big brain
Spike
play
planted.
ends up being a little unadvantageous,
close
but
play.
Frame Data is in. Oh, the Spectre! People in chat and I were saying the Spectre sucked, but it was perfect for that wide swing, apparently. Holy, Spectre goated, better than Phantom.
Never give up.
What a round by TRX. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this game.
Yeah,
And
we see
SLO
the
are gonna
instant
take a
timeout
timeout.
coming from Silly Little Hoppers. And so we're into our timeout here. What do you think is the adjustment? 3 rounds to start here for Tinfoil Rex on the defensive side. What are they talking about here in attacker spawn?
I mean, I think SLO just need to... They're going to say, we need to speed up. They've been trying to do the slow push into both of the mains, get map control. But I think they just need to go back to what was working on Sunset, which was fast hitting straight out onto site.
Yeah, just executing together. Yeah.
They were grouping up perfectly into B main, but they were giving up the... They're going too slowly, giving up that early info, letting TRX take all the other map space back.
Yeah, the big difference between Ascent and a Sunset, for example, is that like the chokes are very difficult to get out of on Ascent, just like the map geography, right? Like the choke on Sunset B main is so much wider than either Ascent A main or B main. Ascent A main's a little easier to get out, but splits are almost also a little more difficult at times on Sunset compared to Ascent. So it seems like they're trying to adapt kind of to go for the slower play, but it's just not paying off yet.
Hop up
The jump spot.
Not spotted yet. Might catch Rigid in this peak.
Oh, Stewart gets one, but the op actually misses the player. He's going to get head dinked as well. And now look at Echo Healy, a split coming in through A main. And this might be perfect here. Malcro aware of it now. Oh my God! We just saw Frame Data sniped out of the air from the side of our screen. Just absolutely sat down by the 50 caliber bullet of the operator.
Spike planted.
And now it's a 3v2 retake. Doge is weak though,
Cover going
and
out.
has to op on the retake. The dart's gonna come out. Spot no one. The drone spots them both, Jin though.
One enemy remaining.
Ivy Richu though gets 2 on the spray down. And now it's just Noodle Norris had clutched up last round. Oh, he gets the first, but great trade from Ivy Richu. Shuts down the momentum of Silly Little Hoppers. And gets another round on the board for Team Slow.
I mean, whenever SLO needs the most, Ivy Richu coming in clutch, both on Icebox and now on Ascent. Great 4K, the ace last game. Getting this
Yes.
Gecko online, I'm interested to see where it's gonna go.
Yeah, one off of Ray's ult, Reyna ult. I mean, we're one off of all of our ults for the attack. Guardian spam from Doge. So no operator online. The Odin finally up on B main. And it looks like we're grouping to take mid control. An interesting smoke in mid that you don't kind of typically see.
Yeah, you don't
It's
know
going to
the
fade now.
defense smoking their own cat.
It looks like the Gecko ult's going to be committed to take tree control. Gonna cancel it early as well. I don't know if that's really retrievable because we didn't actually clear guarded. Doesn't even look like we're going to try and clear it. We're actually just going into a B split. And we've actually pulled off everyone but the Cypher. But the Cypher's going to get one with the trips. Frame Data goes right at him. Able to get one, but traded by Noodle Norse. And Malcro TP's back sight to get another. KJ ult committed here by Ivy Richu to get the space to plant.
Spike planted.
Way too early though. Bomb only going to go down. It's going to save them about 5 seconds on this post plant. There's still a ton of time for T-Rex to come back into this round.
Yeah, I think they're the KJ ults just committed to try and ensure that they even have time. Noodlenor's going to commit the Sova ult. Gets one, but now the time is going to be an issue as Ultra was able to get the 2 players on site. Noodlenor's 1v1. Ultra tucked, playing around the dice boxes. But jumps away. The ninja back at it. Gonna flash out. Gonna get a flash. And swings on the stunned opponent. And there's a little labor, but Ultra converts it and gets double digits for silly little hoppers.
I mean, these retakes for T-Rex are just losing them rounds back to back.
Yeah, it looks like they have man advantage situations, and they're losing the 3v2s consistently here on these retakes. It's going to force them down onto an eco here. Again, still ults in favor of silly little hoppers. They have the Raze ult now along with a Reyna ult and an Omen ult if they want to use it. Looks like it's just going to be a B hit here on the eco.
Scanning ahead.
Begins.
Oh, now we have the Ares for the spray, and we're going to get rewarded with a kill and a lot of damage. Raindad is going to commit the Raze ult. He's super low, though. He's going to send it backside. It's not going to take down Noodle Norris, but the guns are. And despite Frame Data being 1 HP, man advantage and weapon advantage here. Nave's going to miss. Going to flash over. Gonna flash over again, but flash ourselves. Paranoia comes in now.
Cage triggered.
We're gonna try and creep in. Frame Data gets 1, and it's up to Doge. He gets 2. Pops the knives.
One enemy remaining.
3.
Oh, gets. And Frame Data, the player on 1 HP, is the only one left now. Gonna be spamming. Pushing with the knives. Oh, misses the knives! And Frame Data wins it out on 4 HP for the entirety of the round. And 11 now for silly little Hopper.
That's gotta be so painful for T-Rex. Taken down to 1 HP and Frame Data secures the round for SLO. They're always getting so close to winning these rounds, but just not able to close it out.
Yeah, silly little Hoppers have the clutch gene in them right now.
There.
But this is going to be... Tinfoil Rex have to win this round. They have the impact ults with the KO ult. It's their first... They have a full buy here. Malcro's out wide and just gets instantly deleted by Frame Data. No data going to be left in that frame. And it's all a fake. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Tinfoil Rex. Or Anna Tizzy. They all over-rotate.
Back in time
They're
to catch anyone who swings out.
Yeah, but we're in a bad position. We're just out in the open, but the Odin,
Spike down, B.
too strong. Rain of Flash comes out. Noodle Norris now at stairs. Gonna be able to... Oh, no! Frame Data is activated right now. Absolutely owning people. Stewart goes down. Frame Data swings. Basil Turp gets 1. Cypher Trip's still up. Gonna be able to spray down. Well played from Turp so far. And look at this flank. Gonna catch out. Oh! But Ivy Richu kills Turp. That has to be a miscomm there. We have to tuck until Doge gets the free kill.
But Pika's completely unknown. They don't know that Pika made it to site. Bomb down on lane, making this
30
really
seconds
awkward to retrieve. Could come down to a timing. Spotted.
Both players spotted. It's gonna come down to Pika versus Doge. And Pika wins it out! The super sub Iron player with the Iron Buddy wins it out
Match point.
against the Star Jet player for Tinfoil Rex and puts Silly Little Hoppers on map point.
What a clutch from Pika.
A timeout finally coming out of Tinfoil Rex coach Nuda Buddha. But it might be a few rounds too late. 4 dropped in a row here. And Silly Little Hoppers looking on a tear. Only 1 ult orb off of the Gecko ult for Silly Little Hoppers. What do you think Nuda's telling them to try and get them back into this decider map?
I think they just... I have no idea what Nua's going to say, but they gotta just get some vibes back on TRX. It looks like they're going solo. Like they're finding great impacts all by themselves, but no one's really playing as a team on TRX.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like, for example, in that last round, the round ends up getting lost. I know Pika ends up winning the 1v1, but the round is lost when Doge has the flank and B main, has a free kill on Ivy Richu, as long as Terp is like tucked and not able to get killed by Ivy Richu. But Terp is out fighting. Doge doesn't swing in fast enough to take out Ivy Richu before Ivy Richu can get that kill on Terp. And just even though Doge is able to trade afterwards, that should just never have happened in the first place.
Going out.
It sort of looked like they tried to go for the res onto Stewart there. It wasn't safe yet.
A 5-man stack here in A main. All the players gathered together. They grab that ult orb for Ultra now. So Gecko ult online. They're using the Mach just to make sure wine is clear.
But TRX
There's a heavy stack here. Yeah, the Thrash not going to be able to... Oh, no! It's going to be able to catch Malcro. But Terp is spamming and already got one. And off they go right into Doge.
Spike down A.
Who gets one is going to back up now. Just making it difficult.
I mean, this is exactly what Doge needs to do. Just keep making them worried about where they're going to go.
Oh, he's popping off! He's making up for losing the 1v1 with the 4K to keep Tinfoil Rex alive in the
You
map.
know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Still, TRX can't let up on the gas. They got to get every single round they can here. 4 rounds in a row necessary to take it to OT.
Yeah, they got to play perfect Valorant here, and this should be one of the easier ones. A full eco even. Ultra buying a light armor Sheriff. No other player buying a gun here for the side of Silly Little Oppers. And it looks like they're going for a B fake and trying to see if they can't just sneak into A, plant the bomb, but the Cypher utility's actually set up A now. Seems like that's the adjustment called by Coach Nuda Buddha. And Dash already popped for Doge, so the Dash going to expire. No value from the Jet player there. I mean, snooze fest here from Little Green Cat and the Vandal. How slow this round's being played out so far.
They're just creeping up the game. Frame data caught out peeking.
Good ping pong setup. Stewart swings out of market right as a player tries to trade the Odin player. So checkmate now in place for Tinfoil Rex. Looking strong to potentially get this 9th round.
Yeah, and over on A, it's because they're trusting the trips to hold space. Ultra goes down to Ultra. Now finding
Ultra
towards site.
Ultra gets a big pick, but bomb's gonna get planted by... No, Little Bro's not being sent to... Oh! Stewart just kind of swings out. The nade gonna do a lot of damage, though.
Seconds left.
Doge able to spam a couple down. Stewart gets one, but Ivy Richu gets a second, but traded by Terp. And Loki, kind of expensive. 3 players going down there for Tinfoil Rex. But they're going to have to buy up every round regardless. They should have enough here for Doge to invest in an operator. Has the knives as well. But he hasn't bought it yet. What do you see, Penguin, on the side of Silly Little Oppers that they could use to potentially convert this final round they need?
I mean, I think that Ivy Richu, if they popped a KG ult to fake, could just completely open up this map.
Yeah, Tinfoil Rex had been susceptible to these over rotates.
Doge in an off angle. Can they find
Dash gonna expire again. Doge popping this Dash very early, and because of it, he's instantly traded. That is the Raze ult down though, but KJ ult committed to clear out the B site. The smoke should let Noodle Norse back up, but the ult doesn't go very far. Look at this, the Odin's just gonna be spamming down. Has to back up because of the Molly. The players are gonna get out. Ivy Richu takes down Stewart and Market. Oh, but Noodle Norris in the smoke.
Spike planted.
It's this is tough now. A 4v3 post plant for Silly Little Oppers to convert here. Malcro's cleared out all of B main. They know all 4 players are towards site. We have a lot of Sova util too to potentially chew through these players. The spam coming out. Turp gets 1, but Turp knocked down low because of it. The Odin gets 1. It's 3v2 all of a sudden. Ivy Richu goes down. It's all up to Ultra. 1v2. Both players low, but great swing from Turp.
And that's a perfect retake from TRX. They're just all working together as they come onto site, clearing space, util coming out perfectly. Able to effectively use it. And they hold on to the Cypher ult. I thought they would have used it. Oh, there's attack pause. Coming out from SLO, I think.
Yeah, it would be a good time. Their 5 chances have gone down to 2.
That goes there.
Set. So Silly Little Oppers calling their attack pause now. They're second of the game. They're second of this half in order to try and convert this round win.
SLO are going to buy up into this round. They're going to put it all on the line.
Yeah, if they lose this, they're on eco for the OT game.
Maybe it's they're trying to get TRX to not be expecting a buy early. And they're all grouped up towards this A site.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an A hit with the Raze ult, which could be good because the KO knife is not here to shut down the Raze ult, but KO knife is a very valuable piece of util to be able to take down a whole ultimate for Silly Little Oppers. Looks like they're going to be going fast here. Let's take a look let's see how clean the satchels are. Can you show it off, frame data?
But the op here for Doge is in position. If they shut down frame data coming out, the spearhead is gone. There's no map space for the rest of them. So it's all up to whether or not frame data can make it into sight and clear the space in time for the rest of the players to come out.
Satchel out.
They're going fast. The
flashes.
satchel miss on the first one. The operator in a really weird spot. It's going to get 1, but trade it again. Now Crow hiding in hell. Oh, the bomb goes, or Rosa. Okay, where the hell they are? Malcrow gets cleared.
Spike planted.
So that's man advantage for Silly Little Oppers again. Will Tinfoil Rex be able to convert another man disadvantage post plant? They spot frame data. But he's able to escape. He's able to get out. The nade's going to stall for a lot of time. 2 players A main, 2 on site. Another Tuctel. Frame data gets 1, a huge hit, and it's down to Turf, but it's not going to be enough. Echo Healy
Someone else will clean up.
converts it,
Don't take out the trash.
and Silly Little Oppers advance to the upper semifinals with a 13-10 win on map 3.
SLO able to avoid the TRX OT that has been deadly for several other teams, I believe.
Yeah, Tinfoil Rex do win consistently in overtime, but avoided there by Silly Little Oppers, who are going to advance to the upper semifinals, where they are going to play the winner of our next series, the Xinjiang Tigers versus Zonk Squad. We will be coming at you with that matchup very soon here. As the Silly Little Oppers, little bros coming out in chat, they're popping up on the screen. We are going to take a short break to get the casters and swapped out, and we will get you into the second series of the match of the night in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Lock in for Zonk versus XJFT coming out momentarily.
Yo, what's up, chat? Me and Ulius will be your casters today for this match of Tigers versus Zonk.
What
I'm
a
excited
matchup
to get
we've
into
got
it.
ahead of us.
Yeah, I'm excited. So the pick spans went through. After the pick spans, the 3 maps will be Haven, Sunset, and Lotus. Yes. We're just waiting for the members to get ready and to get on their teams currently.
Right. We have somebody grabbing water, and then we're all set to go. Off the start, what a finish to that last series there.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for the TRX comeback. I won't lie. It was definitely a possibility.
My coin was rooting for it.
I need to see your coin matchup later.
It should be in the prids in the pick'ems chat.
Your coin pick'ems are great.
Based on let me take a look here. Okay. All right, I've got my pick here. The coin has this series at a 2-1 finish.
2-1, huh? Everybody, does any party code is in the ticket chats if you are joining? I don't know if you are. Yes, Fez the icon is really staring into everyone's souls today.
It's gonna be keeping y'all company while Zon and I are gonna be working these games.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised that Tigers didn't pick Bind. Their Bind is really good, and they have the opportunity to pick it.
Right. I got the chance to scrim against them on Bind. Their Bind was very, very solid.
It's really good.
Fun enough as it may be, I actually... if I can find it. Yeah, I actually ended up queuing into Dax in ranked games on Bind one day against, so it was my Sova against their Fade. Very, very solid Fade play as well.
You're playing the Sova Bind.
I played the well because it was ranked, you know.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I had the Sova Bind against Dax's Fade, and very, very good use of utility.
Yeah. Yeah, Zonk is one of the few teams in Underpeel where I feel like you can take them to any map and they'll still be really good on it.
They've got a really strong idea of every single map that they play.
Yeah. Waiting for production to get in. Yeah. I'm hoping this goes for the sake of Zonk. I hope it doesn't go to map 3, but I want it to go to map 3.
Right.
These are 2 teams that I feel like will have some really close matches.
I mean, I don't know if it was my team's Lotus or Zonk's, but they were dominant with every Lotus game of theirs that I've seen.
Yeah. Zonk are really on the type table, geez.
Absolutely, they are.
There he is. All
there
right.
we go.
We should be heading in to Agent Select here in a second.
We'll be starting up as soon as possible.
Is you ready?
Prod ready.
All right, coming to Agent Select here. I'm expecting. I'm expecting ISO out of Tigers.
Really?
Astra. That's not what I was expecting, but yeah, that works.
Immediately looking to shake up expectations here. Let me see. Got a fairly, pardon me, a relatively typical comp coming in from Zonk. Just swapping out. Well, sometimes we'll see Breach or KO swapping out for a Sky in this instance, but from the Tigers side, the Astra pick is very interesting.
I mean, it makes sense if you have a really good Astra player on Pocahontas, whatever his name is.
I'm gonna say Bukan.
Pecan. The star pullback being able to be used across all of these hallways like an A main be very useful and just still have all the utility for sight hits. So let's see how effective they can manage to use the Astra here on their defense.
Yep, proper utility management is going to be the name of the game today, especially when both of our flash initiators have very few, only one rechargeable across both of our flashes.
Yep.
And those are just about the only flashes we have here.
Yeah, I would like to see Zonk start defaulting breaking the KJ util in Garage, considering that Tigers have that breach. So doing a fast A hit on against the Tigers will be a bit rough.
Right.
And you can kind of abuse the fact that they have Astra. They won't have, depending on where you hit, they won't have that util up in time, unlike with an Omen, where it's a bit faster to get that out. So.
All right.
Oh my god. All right, we're in game here. Seeing a.
Would also love to see how much inspiration or how much we can assume was taken from the feature that we had just today, actually, on the map Haven by Cavern.
Yep. Seeing a 1-2-2 coming out of the defense here. Just a typical KJ setup with the turn on B instead of C. I guess they're not expecting any C presence here. And Breach solo both A main here with no one short. That's a bit atypical. And we're gonna see the heavy grass presence with the KJ and the Jet.
Absolutely. Walking down mid's been increasingly more popular for these first round plays here.
This guy not having trouble getting over the ledge of the window. Gonna spot no one.
Oh, I missed my Gamba.
Oh, that's so sad.
All right, we see the initial volley of damage here. Not a ton of damage on either side is going to be traded out here as we start to posture up towards the ace side.
The Omen smoke coming through a window so they can break that KJ util like I was talking about pregame. And now they're going to walk up A main after getting control of it.
Yep, we've made the whole way up. We're starting to draw some rotates as well from the defense here, but Zonk not fully committing to this attack.
Yeah. You got challengers just walking up into Garage right now. They have to expect this after the alarm bell is broken.
Look at this. We've pulled everybody off of A site. After challengers gets this pick onto C, we're going to draw all of Zonk's squad over to C site to make this plant happen. Challengers got it locked down, ready to go.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they did everything perfectly. Just got a Moby on a timing there.
Yep.
Got that cage turn into smoke.
Packed up and taped. Challengers are just shipping the C site to Zonk's squad. We're going to get the plant down, but Bukan's going to grab a pick before it happens, making this an even 4v4 retake for the Tigers.
Yeah.
Cover going out.
This guy out here watching the flank, that's a good opportunity to go for a rewrap in Garage if he so desires. But they have a really good post-plant situation here on C site.
Yeah, I love this one-way from Kobos. Looks like we're going to push right through it. The Tigers come in for the retake, get blinded by the paranoia as they come out. As we have two trapped on site here as the swing out. Challenger's going to grab Bukan. Halani's there to pick up the trade, though. Priest and Kobos taking one for themselves as well.
Last player standing.
And it's all down to Dax down and long to hold down the spike, but it can't work. Loke is there with the headshot from the Classic. That's going to start off with a point for Tigers, up 1-0.
What a close round. Kobos had the perfect opportunity. If he had just waited like half a second longer, he would have spotted both and been able to get both. I guess he just whiffed on the second guy. Honestly, like even after that, I still think Zonk's post-plant positions were really good. They just couldn't get the kills that they needed. Like even after the util dumped to hold the post-plant. We're seeing this. Oh, another 1-1-3 coming out here of Tigers. They're going to do the breach stun on A main.
Always a favorite for breach comms as we swing down. The outlaw from Priest is going to take that free pick for the Tigers. Up 5v4 as we start walking through Garage here, trying to make contact. But we're ready for it. We've got our KJ util in Garage ready to go. As Moby swings into them with the Spectre, sprays down two, and Loke's there to pick up the third. Oh my goodness. Grabs the headshot, but Moby's Spectre is far too strong for a frenzy. A 3K for this force round.
Yeah, they tried to go for a garage push. Unluckily, there was no one there. They got eco'd. What can you do?
Placing alarm bot.
Are we going for a grass push here? For a mid push on Tigers? Kind of looks like it.
Always fun posturing to see. We got Breach ready to go. I don't know about pushing up the Astra though.
Let's go.
But we have 4 of our attackers ready to go down A main here. With the Outlaw, Prius guy's going to take this swing. A walking peek. The Dart sees one. Can't get any damage off with the Outlaw.
Outlaw Peaks has to kill the dog. Has to reload now.
Got 3 players on A here. I mean, Zonk has already done this once before. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think Tigers are going to fall for it again? This late lurk from challengers?
No. Moby was already aware of like rechecking the garage, and I think they're just gonna keep back in positions as we get to the re-hit here over by A site.
Here we go. Priest is gonna grab one with the Outlaw, still trying to defend the site. Halani inside the smoke. It's caught by Hoy.
Here.
Stinger is not powerful enough to make it happen, and as we start pushing onto site and clearing things out, we're gonna grab one with the dart. Bukan is gonna try to fight back, but gets traded out by Hoy. Finally goes down to Moby with that Spectre once more. And now it's Moby in a 1 versus 2, but no match for the double swing.
Yeah, Zonk winning getting the first round on the bye. It was a really nice re-hit on Zonk's part. Just waiting a little bit, even if they were hitting it to 3 regardless, their util was just perfect to get to separate the fights out.
Yeah,
even against the Ego too.
Right, I'd say all things considered, a good bonus run for the Tigers here. They catch 3 there, and do some damage to one of the 4th.
Yeah. Seeing another heavy default here coming out from the Zonk. They're actually gonna catch nothing in main.
Seems to be a new specialty for Zonk. These slow default plays here, trying to get as much information as they can as we creep our way into garage.
Do they have a shock dart to break the KJ alarm bot? That's crazy.
How much fun that is.
Such nerds. Kobos teleports on the site. It's a bit alone, but nothing to stop him from doing so.
Right. Bukan's gonna get traded out by challengers here, but Prius is there to catch up another. We're seeing a 3 versus 3 here on site, but we don't have the bomb down just yet.
Bomb's in a bit of an awkward position. Prius able to get a good sight line here.
All right, to hold the bomb down, but can't deny it.
They will be able to get this bomb down.
Yeah, we get this plant down here, and the retake is going to come in quicker than we expect. As we posture out, Prius swings out, but Moby's there for another swing, gets traded out by Sabati. Alani left alone in this 1 versus 2. Knows both their sight. Finds challengers on the other side of the box. Gets headshot off. Swung from the other side. Sprays down for 2.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake from Zonk there, not watching the back sight from either challengers or Sabati.
Yes.
And then just on the double swing, just whiffing. They had the right idea, just didn't pull it off correctly.
Right, big round there for the Tigers as Halani picks up those 2 players. Heading into this next round, in their eco round, what do you think Zonk is going to be better for trying here?
Honestly, a simple B rush into A link to A site will probably do them well here, considering their guns here. With just sheriffs, ghosts, some light shields, and heavy shields. Instead of running to another 2-1-2 on their eco.
Get out of my way.
As Hoy taking this aggressive play here with the Blade Storm, jump spotting up C long, can't find anything. The fake smoke comes in.
Prius situated here in A short with the Outlaw. This is time to back up from their position.
Decides to smoke it off. Halani picks up Kobos on the A long side.
Headshot.
More or less forcing Zonk into a C hit here. They do get the 1 pick, but Moby spams challengers through the smoke in garage. And we're going to give up the site here, allowing Zonk to take control of it, but we do have the spike coming through a little bit late here.
Someone's made a terrible position trying to go to the garage there.
This is going to allow the Tigers to posture up as much as they want, prepare for this retake.
Yeah, we can see them just prepare, making sure that they're not getting flanked here with Jelani all the way in their spawn.
Boy making an aggressive play here, getting impatient, swinging into CT. Can't get anybody for it. He's going to lose the Blade Storm, down to a classic now. As the defense swings out into them, Loke's going to grab one and make it two.
Leading the Blade Storm was probably the round killer there for Zonk. Even on the eco, if they had that Blade Storm up, there was a good chance they actually managed to win that.
Just a little bit low on patience there for Zonk. Heading into this next round here, we should have a full buy for both teams. Yes, we do.
They have the Silva ults and are one away from KJ ults. I would like to see them try to get this KJ Orb C and just probably just hit A with it, honestly, going through our short. We are seeing the op coming out for Prius. It seems like he's going to be situated in B. Yeah, going for the top box angle here onto window. We're seeing heavy Karash and heavy C-split here.
We see the Tigers love making this mid-aggression here as Bukan swings out, gets caught by Sabati though.
In Garage.
Already all the way up on C side here.
Tigers is giving the entire side up and are playing for a 4v5 retake.
You see the Hunter's Fury from Milani come in. Not going to find any tags at all, let alone a kill.
What a great dodge from Dax to not get hit by the Silva. Well, he's in a bit of a precarious situation here.
A lot of potential energy here. That paranoia is going to come out, allow Hoy to swing, grabs one for it. Doesn't get punished with some extra damage on Moby for good measure.
That's done.
Does pick up the trade on Hoy though.
Well, they expect Kobos to be so near the smoke. Now they're just choosing to save the off here.
Right. No sort of interest in retaking the site at this point. We're just trying to save, maintain these guns here.
Zonk looking to get the op out of their hands, trying to chase them into the spawn.
And that's going to be 4-2 advantage Tigers here, heading into this round 7.
Watch them run.
It was honestly almost a perfect round for Zonk. Outside of Hoy almost throwing the round by basically giving a free kill in the garage. It was a really good round from Zonk. Let's see if they can keep that up. Still a full buy from Tigers. They managed to keep the op. Looks like they're gonna try to get the op posted on C. We're seeing a 1-1. No, just a 0-1-4 out from Zonk on this A.
Stacked up towards A. We've also got the defense double initiator on the A site here. Looks like we're playing for a lot of information here. Even walking all the way down C long, Bukan has all of this information, allowing Prius to rotate immediately to A. This is what we've seen earlier, but Dax is going to pick up one on short and execute this push faster than they can hold.
That was a great shot from Dax. Now they're just on a A site for free. And they know Jelani's stuck in main as they fight him.
Kobos trying to deal with the Silva player. Absolutely. Challenger groups up. We're going to see the Hunter's Fury come out from Dax here, but can't make any kills with it. Again, 0 for 2 on Hunter's Furies this game.
Somebody get with nice shot to the spawn to hit KJ.
Spike planted.
Now we have a checkmate situation for Zonk's squad here, but Bukan's there to change the situation.
Let's see if Kobos peeks into this op.
So dangerous for Bukan right now. If anybody swings from sight, they're dead.
One enemy remaining.
It is right there. Swings out, get trades. Zonk are going to pick this one up.
I would have liked to see Prius drop the op and pick up that Vandal that was next to them if they were trying to go for this retake. Now they're stuck on an eco with no op.
Even worse yet, that op is now in Hoy's hands. Hoy is, as far as I can remember, an op demon.
He loves the attack side op. We're seeing a B stack here on Tigers. With nothing but Stingers and Sheriffs.
Yeah, we've got our economic disadvantage.
And Knife Storm coming out.
We're going to push beyond the turret here. This amazingly fast flank here from Prius, but Dax spots it on the way in, gets the kill. With Saboti's also getting a mid-pick here. We are in an instantaneous checkmate situation here for Tigers. Excuse me, for Zonk.
Here in A short, will they clear this angle? Tries to timing the drone, but Hoy was just sitting there with an op watching it. As you'll see, Loki just alone on A sites. Rukak is getting one of the flank.
One enemy remaining.
Getting traded out by Kobos.
Good old reliable stinger is always good for one here. And Loke in a 4 versus 1 scenario on save as they push into B here. Alone on site. Let's see what can happen. Grabs one. Trade comes in though.
Yeah, Jelani could have won in the round, but he just got unlucky. He tried to gamble on the Sova drone and just they happened to be watching it with an op.
I read chat for a moment there. The Hunter's Fury comment that I made was a little bit inaccurate. One of them was used to kill a Killjoy lockdown, so we'll call it 1 for 1. Deepest apologies, Sova mains.
Alright, I think a 2-1-2 coming up from the Tigers on defense. They have another op set here in A main.
Oh, that operator's gonna get... Oh, not gonna make the kill here, but Prius taking that angle.
Prius is starting to post up short here with no one watching long. You got Jelani and Hal just looking at this long angle as the Challenger deciding to walk up towards B cubby, spawning the B link area.
Khan's gonna swing out long, trying to find some information, but Kobos is there to take the kill. That's gonna trigger our C attack here.
Well, I'll be covering this garage. We're about to engage the Challengers.
Once again, the Killjoys come together and meet. Challenger's gonna pick up that kill though. 5 versus 3 Zonk in this post plant. Trying to break this lockdown here, do as much damage as we can. Locust is still gonna get Killjoy for the trouble though. Oh my god, Kobos, the overheat into CT is gonna grab Prius. Op down.
Kobos is crazy. Hit to third. And they should know that Loki's in their spawn by himself.
Hoy with the shorty. Absolutely destroying Loke. Kobos doing their best Flex Engine impression, TPing everywhere, getting kills.
It was a good overheat because they wanted to get that op out of their hands, even if it meant Kobos dying.
Right.
They have plenty of money.
We're going to see the timeout come in here from Tigers as they've lost 4 rounds in a row now. What do you think they're going to be talking about? What do you think they're going to be reforming about this defense side that that they can exploit?
Well, one of the main things is that they're not going to... Like, there's 3 lanes. You have to push one of them if you want to, you know, win the defense. They're not pushing C. They're barely holding A, and they're definitely not holding mid. I would like to see them try to go for more of a C push here, or at least get control of C long, so they know that they're not there, so they can double stack B and A, or just straight up take A main or A shorts. Keep hold of one of those two, and just try to hold those spaces. Make sure that they can't just take A for free, because a lot of the times that they're just having one person on one of these mains and just dying and giving up a site, and then being forced to play retake here. And is losing them so many rounds because of it. I would personally like to see a grass push because they're on eco.
We love our eco grass pushes. Didn't go as well as we would have hoped though. The last time that happened, losing out on not only on a blade storm, but we lost our smokes early on into the round.
Placing alarm bot.
If that is what we're going to see here, I'd love to see it go a little bit better for the Tigers.
Yeah, this seems they're doing the normal default here. There's a bit of a mistake against they're on their eco.
But we are doing something you mentioned before, taking that aggressive A main space as we walk up for free, effectively.
About to run through this alarm bot though, in the smoke.
Zonk in a pretty good position to defend it as well, as we walk up through mid into B site where there is no defenders waiting for us.
Yeah. Right now they're gamble stacking like the C area, but all the Zonks are in mid.
We go pushing the op first onto B side, gets found by the alarm bot.
Yeah.
Both alarm bots trigger at the same time as well.
Yeah, Zonk are looking towards short right now. Looking to re-clear it after that alarm bot goes off.
the timing on B side. Hoy drops the angle right as soon as they come into B. Here we go. Prius God's gonna get out barely with their life down a short, excuse me.
Get out of my way.
We're gonna see this A push coming in here with 35 seconds left in the round. Dax caught with the dart in his hands. Hoy there to make sure they don't get killed for it.
30 seconds left.
As we get this moving into this post plant here, we're 5
Spike
versus 4
planted.
favoring Zonk, but we do have the Rolling Thunder coming in from Breach as well as Astra's Wall.
Drone coming out, spotting 2.
Recon Dart's gonna help Moby catch Hoy out. Stinger versus Zob. Stinger's gonna win that play.
One enemy remaining.
But Kobos and Hell's gonna grab 2, almost 3 as Bukon comes out on the site with that Stinger. Saboti grabbing second kill of the round. That's gonna be a solid post plant from Zonk squad here.
I'm surprised they didn't use the breach ult. Even if it was their eco, they could have won that. They could have won that round off of the breach ult.
I would
Kobos is stuck
argue.
Hell. Yeah.
I would argue the ultimate would probably put the round immediately into their favor against an operator, against the rifles. They've got the SM Stingers and Sheriffs running into sight.
And we're seeing the attack side op going to C here, trying to get a pick early. And the Tigers still doing their normal stuff. Having the op on B this round, though. Looking to get a pick on this window peak. And they're not going to give it to him.
Tigers now not really pushing for any space in the defense here, not taking any position. They get punished for it as Hoy gets a kill onto Bukon. With no early rotates coming in, they're going to lose this site.
Bomb grenade out.
Yeah. The entry hop coming out to an empty site. They're forced to play another C retake.
Stay down.
Spike
Prius
planted.
making it a little bit easier, lighten the load, getting a pick onto challengers.
Blinding.
The Rolling Thunder's going to come out and execute this retake. As Kobos hiding inside the smoke while stunned, it's cosmetic, kills Prius.
Right here.
Yeah, somebody with a dog is going to spawn Loki backside and Jelani.
One enemy
Still at
remaining.
numbers disadvantage. Kobos wrapping around Garage, grabs 1 but can't take 2. Loke left alone in a 1 versus 2. Knows where Dax is. Now gets information on Saboti from Util.
What a great cross that they Zonk have here.
Right.
Last player standing.
Somebody walking up gets the kill. That was an amazing post plant from Zonk, even after the
Last
breach ult
round
coming
in the
out.
half.
The Kobos getting that kill
Last
into Prius
chance
was
to use
so
that
important than him being able to survive in TP out to Garage and get that flank going. Beautiful.
Absolutely. Once Zonk was able to post up in that ping pong scenario in that post plant, it was just about over. Loke didn't have any util to deal with that.
Oh, we're seeing the heavy pen spam coming out on A short here from Prius. Let's see if it gets anyone.
This is not something that I see very often at all. We're gonna find a little bit of chip damage.
Nothing important though. Johnny hiding in the smoke.
Spike down.
Grabbing
Yeah, Kobos.
Kobos.
That Skydog gonna clear all of short though. They know that they aren't in it.
Flight.
But the drone immediately coming into re-clear. We're taking this space right back. We're gonna find Saboti down short. Not taking any aggression though. We're gonna post Prius on that angle. Oh, and Loke pushing Util to push Hoy out of that corner. Gonna get that kill for it.
Spike down A.
The body getting a kill onto Hoy here. Not Hoy, Prius here.
Right.
Is
And
he,
4 versus go ahead. Excuse me.
Yeah, I was like, Bakankas pushed down mid.
I got the spike.
Knows that they're still A here.
Need that back.
They're just looking to contain them as well as they are.
Seek them out.
Bodhi, we're gonna see the Seekers invested here to find out where we're headed. We spot one in mid,
30 seconds
but no
left.
follow-up.
Three,
We're just
three.
using the information to run C. But maybe a bit
Yeah,
of a misplay as we're running into a live KJ setup.
Bomb grenade out.
They have a lot of utilities to be able to stall them out and play for the full retake. A 4v2 retake here for the Tigers. Forced to
10
play in a
seconds left.
pretty unoptimal spot.
We've got
They
the
have to play
Astral
on
barrier
site.
in the Astral Barrier in the pocket here for Tigers in this 4 vs 2 retake.
Last player
He's
standing.
gonna slice up the site. Moby gets the opening pick anyway. Saboti grabs 1, but can't take 4. That's gonna be 7-5 half favoring Zonk squad, heading into their defense side.
That was a great half from both sides, really. Oh, actually, Zonk. The Tigers not making many adaptions, but except for like the last 2 rounds, and those adaptions were vital for getting the that last round for them.
Absolutely. I mean, when we talk about the 3 site maps, normally you'd expect them to be a little bit attacker sided, so we can't say much until we see these pistol rounds come in here about how well either side may be doing on this half.
Do you have a P10 coming out? Seems like Cobalt is having some issues currently. I'm excited to see what they have for the attack side on this Astra, because that's clearly where most of her special tech will be coming out here.
Right.
Get those pullback stars for crossing choke points, getting those util for the site hits. Let's see how well they can manage to fully utilize it. As well as to breach the combo off of that would be so nice. See if they have that coordination. Seems that challengers? No.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Are we supposed to be moving during tech pauses?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
They didn't say anything first game and people were doing it, so I don't think it matters.
Understood. Yeah, so heading into the next half, like you were mentioning, the value that we get from having Astra on the attack side here, recalling those smokes, effectively just allowing us to cross over short for free.
I was mostly just like, the Omega has a lot more value on defense just because that blind is amazing, but and Astra's util just doesn't really compare on defense. But like on the attack though, that pullback star, the suck, and the stun are really good for getting the op off certain angles.
Absolutely.
Or being able to just cross it without in danger of being offed like that.
We're now seeing 4 agents on the attacking team with post plant utility. I do expect the Tigers to be playing with that in mind.
Yeah, I would like to see Tigers do a little bit of, like, considering the enemy team comp, I would like to see them do a little bit more overheating that they normally would, so that they don't have an opportunity to do those post plants if they're able to. Especially when they have something like a KJ ult or a Sky ult coming out.
All right, looks like we're about ready here to start up again.
Just waiting on Tigers to give an okay, and then we'll start. Just waiting on Tigers.
There we go. There's our signal.
And we are live. Now we're gonna see a 1-1-3 coming out from the Tigers here.
Right here.
Coming into a another 3 stack here on A.
1-1-3 on both sides. We're matching each other here. We're gonna give this up almost immediately.
The drone ran into the wall of short. Oh no.
A little bit of a technical difficulty with the drone there. No sweat though. We're gonna recover from it. We're gonna move ourselves back over towards C. Nobody on the side here.
Yeah, they did dart short, so they know that it's clear for the most part, and just leaving Hoy in A main to get out whenever he needs to. Starts attacking B and C here.
Here we go with a well-executed site take here. Prius God getting all the way out, over posted up CT. We're going to see another retake on C here. It seems to be today's magic strat.
They probably retake. The KJ Molly coming out, knowing they're not close left out of the garage exits. This is a really nice post plant for Tigers.
Here we go as we explode up for the retake. Sabat is going to grab one. Kobas jumping right click, grabs another. As we try to defend our site here, Zonk squad is flooding out as fast as they can. Bukan going to grab Kobas finally out of CT, grabbing a second, gets traded out. Challengers trading out for a second. And Loke spraying down 2 that line up.
I go through anyone.
Oh, it's so close for Tigers. The Zonk did all the perfect util. They used the blind effectively. They got whatever they could for the sky, and they used the mollies to clear out the close angles. Yeah, they just couldn't win the gunfights.
Here.
Like both sides had a really good setups there, and Tigers ended up just being able to shoot a little bit better. And with that, we're gonna see a 3-1-1 here with Astra faking A main
now.
against the a C-side stack here coming out from Zonk.
Go stack, inspecting the sheriff here. Gonna get in our way a little bit as Halani grabs that kill onto Hoy.
Oh, they suspect Sky in the cubby. I expect them to just leave, yeah. They're gonna start leaving here.
Down.
Not feeling all of the situation. Moby's gonna swing mid and grab challengers out. Saboti taking the timing to kill Prius.
They're giving up the Guardian. Somebody will have a Guardian now. They will be able to take this A site for free. The only one here is Dax and Cobalt, both with a Sheriff and a Classic, respectively.
Flash out.
We get the A site for almost free here. We're gonna never mind Dax. Dax darts and jumps out trying to get a kill, but Loke is aware.
Spike planted.
Kobos already out of CT, looking to make a play here.
Can't use that yet.
Jiggling towards Graffiti.
They'll hear somebody come up heaven.
Bukan unaware. Absolutely. Kobos gonna grab one on the re-entry. Savodi gonna grab a second. Kobos for a third.
One enemy remaining.
With the reflex in a 1 versus 1. We're gonna get the tag from the drone here. It's Halani versus Savodi. Halani's gonna pick it up, saving the round for the Tigers, but certainly not without shedding some blood. What an amazing save round for Zonk.
Yeah, they got 4, and they got 4 down. That's 3 rifles out of the hands of Tigers for the bonus. All they have is a Sheriff's Bulldog and a Vandal. Selling the Vandal, it seems like they're just gonna go for Sheriff's and Bulldog.
Placing alarm bot.
I lied. There's a Vandal. Hoy coming out with the Outlaw here on A shorts for their bonus round.
Turn out.
We're gonna see a heavy A presence here for Tigers on their attack.
Shotgun.
Once again, the early volley of util here is gonna push Dax off this line, as well as Hoy, immediately giving up the space here.
We look at the repeat.
Blocking sight.
Prius and Jelani both down to 1 shot.
Yeah, we're gonna get some tags with the Outlaw there, but no kills.
Heavy Shield's doing heavy work here for the Tigers, keeping their 2 members alive.
We'd like to see the drone re-clearing, but Hoy there for the minimap refrag. Gonna grab Bukan in short. That's an amazing pick to get right there. No more smokes for the Tigers here.
The Tigers opting to go for a C hit, and with that, the Zonk are fucking. There's 3 of them here.
Already prepared to counter this attack side. You see the God Dart come in on C site. Didn't get a chance to shoot it before first ping as Prius dashes out onto site. Kobos is aware enough though.
Flawless.
And absolutely, you cannot hit into 3 on Haven. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Flawless round coming out from Zonk here. Great round against the bonus. Grabbing the Outlaw, getting those 2 members 1 shot, and then just stacking C after that they can't be A anymore. It was a great round. Coming into the equal buy, we're seeing another heavy A presence here from Tigers, with Zonk going for another 2-1-2. They're leaving the spike near grass, so I'm assuming they're just gonna fake A and see what they can get.
We're seeing the classic play here. We take this early A main space, and we can easily do whatever we want once we have it.
The shock dart will get Bukankas down to half health. That was a great shock dart into the jet smoke.
And make some space out mid. Zonk swing out, but Moby catches Challenger shooting the turret.
And with that, they're just gonna run over to C main. Go C site.
Absolute trigger and immediate rotate in a 5 versus 4 situation. Let's see what we can pull off here.
Yeah, it's a buddy forced to just hold garage and play for retake.
Wasting no time clearing site and getting this plant down.
Kobos in the smoke. Will Prius expect this?
Spike planted.
Bodie's gonna grab one in that mid window here, dropping once again. We're out of smokes here for the Tigers as the retake comes in. Kobos grabbing one and living. recon comes in. Halani picks up Dax. Now 3 versus
Another
3.
garage.
Kobas grabs another one, but Halani for the 3K. And Moby there to finish out the round. We're seeing an even score line, 8-8.
Unfortunately for Zog, it looks like this game is just gonna keep being even as you see the timeout coming out here from the Tigers. Actually, seems like they want to calm down after that post plant.
Definitely an intense round to have played. I'd have been screaming personally.
Yeah, definitely some close calls there, especially with Jelani being stuck backside like that
Right.
until he got the kill onto Hoy.
Now I know this is Tiger's timeout here, but Zonk Squad's defense has been Zonk Squad's defense is currently 1 for 4. What do you think is going to change heading into these next set of rounds? That's going to excuse me, I'm stuttering over myself. How do you think Zonk is going to change up their defense after this timeout?
Again, but like it was in the Tigers defense, I would like to see the grass push. They haven't really done it, and they can certainly punish this Moby for just going out window or grass every single round, or at least get that pick. Getting that pick would be so advantageous for Zonk here. They're playing the A main correctly. They just seems to be losing on the other sides of the map. I would say that Tigers are going for a C hit, fast C hit, and Zonk is stacking for it. Actually, they're going for their own fast C down main.
Seeing a little bit of a read here.
What a hard read. Let's see who wins this.
This drone from Halani is going to spot as many people as can. Shooting this drone, trying to hide Hoy's presence. Hoy does get value out of it. Kobas even grabbing one for themselves.
What great presence of mind to have people like posted up to get the drone.
It's such a simple play to make, but it's always going to be powerful.
And since they have KJ on A, they know they're not on A side, so KJ is just watching E for free.
We can stay posted up on this C side of the map here. Well, when did Luke lose so much health there? Probably on the
It was a spam on C.
C long spam, yeah.
He's about to encounter Kobas here.
Shadows traveling.
Kobas spotting him.
Yeah, but Zonk Squad playing to live here, playing to maintain these numbers and just retake whatever site they end up hitting.
Yeah. They're all just turtled up at the B right now. The
Right,
impenetrable site.
Over a minute into the round, and we're
area.
essentially where we started, but down 2 players.
30 seconds left.
Bukan walking up C long here, hoping to catch some timing.
Yeah, Zonk just letting them on the C, whatever side on C side, they'll just play retake. They're up 2 on the numbers, and breach is super low.
No worries about it at all, but that lets Bukan walk all the way up into CT here, grabbing Dex.
My ult's ready.
10 seconds left.
Oh, and getting an amazing positioning posted all the way up into
Planted.
CT. We are definitely worried about it though. We're aware.
Here.
But Bukan and Loke both 1 HP here.
We cancel the Omen ult as they try to make this retake happen. Forgetting about Bukan is going to die in CT again.
Alarm bot, outkilled my bot.
Hoping that alarm bot does some damage as they try to force this retake. Saboti grabs one, gets traded out by Loke.
Last
Bukan
player
once again,
standing.
another kill from CT on 5 HP. 1v1 versus Kobas here. Sticking the bomb. Pros do not fake. Bukan. Kobas picking up the 3K as well. Zonk, what an amazing round for them to pick up there. The value from that CT lurk. Oh my god.
I'm surprised they just didn't sky flash them out. The sky flash jet dash onto them. It's not that they needed the jet dash to get onto site.
Right.
It was a 3v5. It almost got them round. We're seeing another eco coming out from Tigers here. They look like they're just gonna slam A. The stun and dart coming out.
No dart breakers though for Kobas. Unfortunately, going to get seen on this corner.
And they're just watching for the short push.
Saboti holding garage, catches Moby out.
Gun.
That's such a tough angle to be on eco.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny looking to push up grass here. Flash will spot him. And Tigers are frozen in their spawn. Zonk will drone out A short, so they know they're not there.
Fully
Spotting
clearing.
only Bukankas.
Yeah. Now fully clear the A space here, allowing for more rotates as Hoy moves over towards B site. Once again, we have the advantage in numbers here. We're effectively just going to be giving them all the space they could ever want and playing this retake. But we are hitting into a 3-stack once again as we push out onto the B site. Prius God picks up challengers and ends up putting down this plant.
Spike planted. One enemy
Zonk squad are here. 4 versus 2 situation. Kobos is going to pick up Prius, updrafting on top site. Hoy caught in the commotion. Kobos is there to help. Picking Bukan. Kobos putting in a lot of work these past couple of rounds here.
Yeah, that was a really good re-clear on A short there. It let them just not worry about A at all and have this 3-stack on B. The KJ turret was still up on C, so they can just not even worry about it. Great round from Zonk. I think another just...
I'm gonna take Ulrich's word on that for Buhankas as the official pronunciation.
Buhankas. Okay, there's a K in the middle, but I will accept it. Now, we're seeing another heavy A presence here from Tigers. About to run into a 4-stack. What a heavy read from Zonk.
Right, these stack rounds have always been extremely beneficial for Zonk. Let's see if we can keep that habit up. Swing out into A long. We're gonna see a firefight happening here. Hoy picking up one. Halani there, grabbing one of their own. And we're gonna see the lockdown go immediately. Hoy though, grabbing KJ. Grabbing 3 and then a 4th! 4 for Hoy, breaking the lockdown, shutting down the attack from Tigers. Going for the A's, unfortunately can't get it.
What? Even if it was a questionable position, what a great shots from Hoy. Stopping the entire push almost single-handedly.
Halani left in a 1 versus 3, making as much noise as can be. Caught with a shock dart out as they fall off grass there. Zonk squad once again with the hard read.
Yeah, they gamble stacked A and it completely worked out. Hoy going huge there and deciding to. He's feeling himself. He's gonna buy another op.
Hoy is really, really wanting to go to sleep soon.
Yeah, he wants this game over.
Placing alarm bot.
Sorry to break the news to you, Hoy. There is still another game after this.
It'd be unfortunate if he had to leave mid-match. We're seeing another 3-1-1 coming out from Tigers here. Running into the KJ setup here. KJ opting just to play full retake. Meanwhile, Hoy shorties Bukankas in his own smoke.
With the shorty kill up A long. What an amazing play. Hoy is no longer messing around. Prius all the way into CT, catches Dax entirely off guard. Grabs that pick, and once again, this CT lurk has been devastating.
Clever coming out, trading blows. Prius gets to 2.
Prius burns the Blade Storm, but does pick up Saboti with the Phantom. And now, we're in 4 versus 3 post-plant here for Tigers.
Hoy behind Prius.
Still all the way in CT. Can Hoy catch this with the operator?
Prius heard Hoy. Opting to choose to fight challengers.
Prius grabs a 3rd for the trouble before Hoy comes in for the pick. Halani there to anti-Omen TP here. Oh my god. Hoy with the 3K on the Blade Storm.
He has so little time. He should just opt to save the op here.
That's about where we're stuck. We have to stick, otherwise we're just done for. But Loke takes that swing. Oh, for the second time now, we've seen one of the Tigers push into CT and get massive value out of that round.
Yeah, on that the Prius kills on Challenger, that was actually some really good support coming out from Loke. Loke had the stun out, ready to stun Challengers in the window, and managed to get him that kill. P10.
That should be Zonk had two tech pauses in their bank.
Yep, and that's their second.
That's gonna be their second one. Yeah, if Zonk doesn't find a way to deal with that CT lurk, they're gonna be in trouble. I know they've only, out of the 2 rounds they've done it, they've won one of them. But it is a massive waste for Zonk not to deal with that.
What's crazy to me is that they have the util to be able to flush him out. You have the Omen, like the TP, like peak. You have the drone. You got dogs. You got flashes. Dart if you really need to. Like, I'm surprised that they're not able to flush out this CT person.
Mm-hmm.
Always grandma yelling at him.
Oh no.
Seeing another heavy A stack here from Tigers. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's fine, but I think they need to diversify their defense up a bit. Go for more defaults, break that KJ util, especially now that they're just putting it on top site C. That is so easy to break.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just giving Zonk way too much value.
Yeah, effectively they get that early information, and they're doing what they can to play off of it. What I just really like to see here is can we find a rule of the mains in regards to A and C sites here?
Yeah.
If Zonk can find the space that they're being given by Tigers on these defense rounds, we're gonna see a 13-9 game.
Yeah, I hope that Tigers can make their adjustments that they need, because if it keeps going this way, I see Zonk just blowing out the rest of the defense.
Need a drop.
All right, we're live.
Here we go back
into it. They're going for a C hit here. They make the adjustment.
C hit into the 3-stack again.
Yep.
This time a 3-stack featuring Killjoy.
Scanning ahead.
Both Killjoy and Cobos. That Omen Blind's gonna go huge here.
Once again, the entry here for that's directly from the Cavern guy. We saw that tech today. Prius does grab one for it. Gets traded out by Challengers though. Coming around backside, Saboti here in Garage, hoping to make a play.
Challengers caught exchanging guns. Unfortunate timing for him. Breach ult coming out, not gonna catch anyone. Saboti's still in Garage.
Gonna grab one for it, making this a 3 versus 3. 3 Tigers on site. That Astral Barrier coming in. Hoy is gonna grab one on long, gets traded out though. Maintaining the even numbers into this. Dax trying to find one with Hunter's Fury, does catch a tag and kill!
They know where Buhankus is now, and he won't hear the tap on the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Does kill the diffuser here.
No time for Dax to get this.
That's going to be Tigers picking up their 10th round of the game.
I guess there was a bit of a miscommunication. Cobos should have been able to Omen flash this Jet as she was coming out, but I guess the timing on his flash just wasn't good enough.
Cobos was stuck shooting the dart that was thrown back site that allowed Prius to dash up on the site.
Yeah, bit of a miscommunication. Challenger should have been the one to break it for him. We're gonna see the naked op coming out from Hoy. He's determined to get this done.
Always fun.
Zonk's eco. Setting up the op on C, we're seeing a big mid hit from Tigers.
Yep, taking early Garage control, but throwing the one way to push them away, instantly stopping their push.
Yeah.
Seeing almost no interest in taking this space anymore. Tigers have been shut down, stuck holding the extremities of the map while they try to find something to do. Cobot's re-upping that one way there as we try to drone in. All we can find is a tag, but no kill for it, no follow-up.
Yeah. With the op on C and KJ on A, they know that they can't be on either side, so they're just holding B. We have 3 on B already with a dog clearing out mid. Sees no one but the KJ turret.
Yeah. Allowing us to rotate to help out on our side sites more, A and C. Jet Smoke's gonna come out. Hoy's gonna grab one up long as that Silvadar comes on. Prius alone on site. Hoy's there to flick shot. Grabbing a second. Cobos here to help out. Picking up the running out on the site. And Hoy takes a third. Hoy is done with this game already. Challengers there to pick up Buhankas for another round win. Match point Zonk
Match
squad
point.
here.
Exactly what I said happened. They had control of C with the op. They had control of all of A site with the KJ util.
Here.
And they were cleared out of B, so and then they were forced to hit the op, and Hoy managed to get 3 despite having no shields.
Yep, you've heard of
Like-
you've heard of strong side and weak side. We'll get ready for everything to be strong side now.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't break any of the Sentinel util ever.
How you survive.
We're seeing an empty C side coming out from Zonk. What a read. And it's going to be the correct one.
As we see the early A main presence here coming in from Tigers. They're going to take these angles. Zonk aren't afraid to give it up. They have the KJ set up online, but it's not quite that simple as we also have some mid presence here that Zonk are going to have to deal with.
Finally breaking the KJ util on A.
Zonk are going to take the initiative, push out and break that mid turret, denying any and all information outside of A for Tigers.
They just sky flash seeds, so they know they're not there.
Yep, we are forcing Tigers to hit into a KJ site here. KJ util not going to get a ton of value, but Dax does get one, traded out by Helani. Hoy trying to get a lucky pick as they dash out of sight. We see the Hunter's Fury online for the Tigers here, breaking that Killjoy lockdown, maintaining the site. As Zonk try to make this retake happen, but they just can't take sight back away. Loke's gonna grab 2 before getting traded out by Kobos. Alone in heaven versus 2. Drops the gun, hoping to fake something, then reloads up in heaven anyway. Seen by the drone. Kobos has work cut out for them. Not gonna fall for it. That TP was just a little off kilter.
Yeah. Honestly, a bit of a mistake to not stacking A after the Sky Flash on C. They could have easily held that site against the eco. We did see the Astra util get a lot of value though. That it sucked on Dax and he just wasn't able to get out in time.
Absolutely.
And got rushed down by 2.
Guaranteed a trade, even if Dax did get a kill for it.
Ready.
Seeing another heavy A presence here from Tigers, their normal default.
Never a bad decision to make, but against this dart here that doesn't get broken. Hoy swings out, does grab 1 before getting traded by Prius. That smokes down again for Tigers.
Yeah. They're just going to leave Prius inserted on A long. Seems like they're going to go to clear garage here.
All right, but Saboti's there posted up, ready for any kind of feeding information. Drawing rotates already off of A. Assured that Tigers aren't going to move to A.
Yeah. Prius walking up A short for free. Certainly he heard one of them rotate through A link.
That'd be the Sova that was caught by the drone. Absolutely.
Yeah. And now Tiger's just going to silently walk towards A.
Once again, Zonger making work of information denial, breaking that turret in mid. But it's not going to do them much good at this point since we already have a site ready to go.
Yep, and then Zonker just now willing to just play full retake. Saboti and Challengers both going up to their flank.
A lot of tension right here. Canceling the Omen ultimate. Moby fights long against Saboti. Doesn't win that fight though. We're gonna lose one on this post plant.
Oof.
Now 4
Good.
versus 3 on the retake.
Good Omen Flash getting the Sova on default.
Here we go. The retake comes in. Zonker gonna get 2 for 1 here. Kobos swings out, grabs the kill on the ammo box. Zonker gonna clear out this map. 13-11 on Haven.
What a great retake from Zonk. The double flank with Sabati and Challengers just kind of sealed that round for them.
Especially with the Omen ult for information before Saboti took the swing. Very, very cautious and yet aggressive play.
Yeah, it was great game from both of them.
Yeah, next map is going to be Sunset in this series.
I'm assuming they're going to want to start immediately considering hoist
Oh,
time constraint.
I would.
Oh, seems like they're having to switch sides here.
Map 2. Let me put my money on the line. Going all in here, 150 hooch bucks.
Boy, doing the world's worst humble brag in chat right now with his op, about his op. You gotta lock in, buddy. You still have one more game before you can go to bed.
No, I mean, I do that too. I freak out about my darts in chat all the time, genuinely.
That's fair. It seems that they're gonna take their 5-minute break.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a minute here before the next match starts, but that said, what a start.
Yeah, that was a great game to start off.
13-11. Both teams had some amazing strategies that they were cooking up here and actively working and developing to make the most interesting game they could.
Yeah. I would have liked to see a little bit more adaptation for the Tigers on their attack half. They ended up just doing a lot of the same thing and got kind of punished for it. Like, the going for the constant A, which is good, don't get me wrong, but they didn't mix up with breaking any catered util, and it definitely lost them a couple rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And just let Zonk just rotate for free. Like for Sunset, we're gonna have Tiger starting on attack and Zonk starting on defense, it seems. Or Hoyish just messing around, I can't tell. People in chat spamming his commands yet again.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd be proud. Anybody getting an ace in the Underpeel against these coordinated teams, getting an ace is an achievement for sure. That said, we are seeing a bit of a
deserved really. You can revel in the glory, but you don't have to talk about it every single time you start a conversation.
I'll tell you what. Download the video and have it play. There should be programs you can set up or settings you can mess with to have it play every time you start your computer.
For real.
I have absolutely had days like that though, where I say, hey, I got this really cool clip. I'm showing everybody that will care to watch.
When you made that, we found out the Icebox lineup.
Oh, the Icebox wallbang's so much fun. I should mention I had a bet with KP. If I hit it, if I hit that wallbang during a match we were playing, 5 gifted, or I think it was $50 on the line. That was in pre-round. As soon as the round starts, that kill hits.
Oh no. Hey. If my team ever plays Icebox, I will attempt the wallbang for you.
It's always worth attempting.
It's always worth attempting. It's so great.
You'd be leaving potential value on the table if you didn't attempt it.
It's such a great wallbang.
Didn't happen. Koopa calling me a liar. I have receipts, I promise.
He does have receipts. He has sent it to me. Yeah.
That's true. KP did honor word and make the payout.
Oh, no.
We lost a cent. We did lose a cent. Yeah.
It's bugs.
I still maintain. Don't take crib to a set.
Yeah, I don't know why we're going. What is happening on Tigers and Zonk?
I mean, currently we're just. I'm unsure. I'm gonna provoke a movement here. Mention production ready.
Yeah, it's a Zonk our defense and Tigers start attack on Sunset here.
If Zonk being the upper seed in this match, right? They would have had choice of. They would have had first map choice, second map side, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, we have.
No.
All right.
Tigers with the second seed. Second seed bans first.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So Tigers pick Haven, Zonk pick Sunset. Tigers start defense. Dax Dax is lying to his team right now apparently.
But yeah, I need MVT to if you haven't already, I'm sure you guys have, but if you haven't prepped Icebox, I want to see that wallbang.
I got you. We're playing a Tiger, so let's say R, and we'll get into it. All right,
Tigers,
we're both ready.
Tigers are.
Start it up.
All right, map 2 of Zonk versus Tigers.
Are we going to see the Deadlock special masterclass coming out from Challengers? I breached. There it is.
So far, that's what we're looking at. Kobos on the Astra as well. We're seeing a double Astra match here.
That's actually kind of crazy.
That would be. I would love to see something like that.
Buhanka seems like an Astra enjoyer over here.
I don't spectate enough Astra games to cast them clearly, but I'll do my best.
It's so hard to tell when Astra's using your retail sometimes. Oh, Challengers deciding to go off the Deadlock.
Tigers
Choosing Cypher.
Tigers
He
already
wants to
locked in
win.
their full comp here.
Oh, sorry, Zonk. Zonk is determined to win. They pick the Cypher instead of the Deadlock. Yep, both teams locking in their agents. Seeing the Sky Gecko coming out from Zonk. Zabodi with her Sky 1 trick. See how she uses her on this map correctly.
I mean, after the Sky nerfs, the major thing just became util management, right? And so we've probably got Dizzy for information purposes, and now using both of Sky's flashes as a as kill utility here. That's what I would imagine, anyway.
Yeah, especially since they already have Gecko for rechargeable.
That's what I figure. Yeah.
Just use this guy to kill. All right. We're seeing immediate B main stack here from Zonks for the pistol attack round.
Right. Now we had this past weekend for Premier League was Sunset was the map to play. So any of these team members that have had time to any server time on Sunset as a result of Premier, they're fired up and ready to go in regards to map macro.
Yeah, seeing Challenger lurk up tiles here with Kobos to help him with mid.
There's my buddy.
They're gonna be able to take this A main space for free.
That said, defense side pushing down into they take A main, but attack side's gonna get no resistance on their B walkout.
Well, he decides to break that Cypher trip, so Prius breaks the Cypher trip, so Challengers has to re-clear A main here.
Mm-hmm.
They got Kobos just chilling in mid.
Yeah, attack side spread a little bit thin here, looking to make as much space as they can. We're seeing 3 on B side here.
Yeah, considering where Hoi is, seems like they want to try to or farm for the Raze ult. Seems like they want to start end B here though.
Going to be drawing rotates off of B with how patient we're being here. Kobos does make contact in mid. Recalling the smoke here, catches Buhanka's out.
Moby does spot him going towards A main.
30 seconds left.
Prius in a good position.
Amazing spot here. The right click is going to kill Kobos. It's traded up by Dax though. Dax getting caught in the spam. Unfortunately too slow. Loke's going to grab Sabati as they try to come out of the site. Challengers and Hoi are there to try and get control of the spike back on their side. Make this plan happen. This pistol round being stretched out as long as it can go.
Spike planted.
Moby and Buhanka swing out, and they're going to kill Hoi. Pistol round for the Tigers.
That round could have easily swung to Zonk there. Buhanka's was 1 HP, and Moby was 1 headshot away from dying.
One to men, Taki.
That was super close. Prius getting that early pick on like that A main area was vital for them to just being able to stop the plant.
Absolutely. If we're going to be seeing these defaults for orb control here coming from Zonk Squad for a little while here, I gotta wonder how Tigers are going to adapt to that. What space they're going to take themselves.
Yeah, we're seeing a heavy mid hit here. Sky on tiles, 2 bot mid and 2 B main. Looks up the Cypher Cam mid. And they're taking the B main space. Probably gonna orb farm for Raze again. Is 3 away from the ult. Moby decides to retract his trip for the Unbreakable trip and replaces it.
More information-oriented trip here as we start committing more bodies towards mid.
Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
There's Cam. Moby swings out off the contact and grabs one. Hoy's gonna go down. Dax as well for a second. Loke trying to make those numbers back up with his flash out, but swings into Kobos.
Got one.
Prius God still holding on A side here.
Spike's wide out of the open for them. Really bad position for Zonk to be in.
One enemy remaining.
Moby gets 1 and 3rd in tiles. And Challenger stuck in mid.
Moby for the 4th holding garage, or excuse me, holding market like a champion.
Yep. Now on their buy round, Zonk 1 away from the Raze ult. I like to see a B hit coming out here from Zonk. If the Cypher's gonna be retracting and placing down his Cypher, the Unbreakable trip B main, then there's a good timing when he retracts it for Raze can just blast back and out and kill Cypher for free, especially with the Judge. Never mind, he didn't go for Judge.
I've been enjoying seeing these Sova-related comps more and more on this map just because of the counterplay for those Unbreakable trips. Getting to see the funny play back and forth between Sova shocking and Cypher picking up and replacing his tripwires is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, Blanc is getting stuck on the Astra suck to get hit by the Raze ult.
Yeah, Hoy's gonna get that showstopper pick out onto site, and Challenger's there to follow it up with a pick on the A lurker.
Yeah, and now they're just gonna play for the B main spam. Yeah, I still have Astra alive, so getting the smokes down and reach just for be free.
Blinding. 5-3 post plant. Loke is gonna pick up one, but Hoy's there to make sure we even up. We maintain this checkmate situation.
No drama.
And Sabodi gonna pick up those last 2 kills to make this round win for Zonk Squad.
Yeah, despite the loss, it was a good eco. They got 2 of them down, no armor on 2 of them. They killed 2 of them, and managed to get their eco a little bit further down than
This is a nice spot.
this is what they could have hoped at that point. We're seeing an adaptation. The Cypher's gonna be playing on A this round
This should do.
with the Breach and Raze on B. Seems like they want to go for early B presence. There's Sova and Astra just in top mid area.
And I do like the Sova playing top mid here. Once again, fighting for this B control here. We're gonna get some pushback. Our defenders making sure that they have this open angle on the line, not giving it away so easily.
Scout destroyed.
Boy decided coming up and breaking the Cypher Cam on A, leaving them with no one there to watch it. Kobos shock darted down to half HP. You see Prius and Loke just turtling in market right here, trying to stop the market push from happening.
Yeah, we're trying to hold down mid here. We've got four Zonk Squad members moving towards mid here. Lonnie trying to make as much contact as possible in top mid, maintain the presence. As Prius looking for a timing or a swing here. Here we go. We're going to see the util come out of market. Absolutely, we grab one for it from top mid first, and then swinging out of market. Prius is going to grab Dax. Tigers have found their checkmate situation. Hoy breaking this tripwire is going to swing into CT, but Buhanka's ready for it.
I got
And
30 seconds
we'll
left.
be able to recover the spike, but they're about to run to Prius here in market.
Still holding this position. Going around the Rosie here for a moment. Gets caught off staring at Challenger. Saboti there, pick it up, and once again catching Loke with util out in his hand. Their hand. I apologize. Unsure.
Camera taken out.
Yeah.
Now the retake has to come in here from CT.
Seeing the Cypher coming out. Gonna expose both their positions.
Last player standing.
Yep.
Formation from a powerful piece of utility. Moby swinging into market, gets caught by Challengers. A 1 versus 2 here.
It's planned for him in market.
Last player standing.
Doubled up to get
peek.
Can't get the kill. Challengers jiggling, trying to get the off the angle. It doesn't even matter. A third round in the bank for Tigers.
A great round from Zonk, though. Managed to recover that tragedy that happened in mid. Even after Hoi getting picked out in like the deep in their spawn A main. It seems like Tigers are just trying to play for a retake on both sides there, especially with the Cypher trips on A set up as they were.
Right.
And it seems to be working out for them really well here. I would like to see Zonk hit a site and then probably just play for like that heavy overheat. They have the util to do so. They have the Sky and the Gecko. So if they're going to be playing nothing but retakes, they should probably take the fight to them.
Once again, seeing the fight for B main here, as intense as can be. Zonk are going to push through and take this control. Got 4 of us stuffed into main here.
There.
Trying to find a pick forward push out. Holy gonna get some damage off. Prius got down to 11 HP.
Yeah, Prius has no blast packs left. Almost no util at all. Yeah, nothing. Is 1 away from the ult though, so if you can get 1, it'd be devastating here for Zonk.
Sova drone out mid's gonna find nothing, but we do get an entry pick onto site. Coming out to be Halani.
Somebody getting breach.
The Astra util is gonna help find a kill as well for Halani.
Yeah, Hoy tried to do a hero play into their spawn and wasn't able to do it without any util.
Here we go, retaking 3 versus 2. Moby late walking through garage, 2 players in Boba.
Well divided.
Not paying attention to the market at all. Kobos takes an aggressive swing and grabs 2 and a 3rd.
Oh, holy! None of Tigers are ready to play for the trade here. It's a bit too late on Sova's part and Moby's part.
We're seeing here not the, I mean, we're now posturing up towards A site instead of fighting for B like we have been from Zonk's side.
Yeah. It's a bit weird. They're just stacking it Link. Never mind. They're pushing A.
Monster on the loose.
The immediate Gecko ult.
Yep, Crash comes out. Boy to follow it up. Runs into the shorty. It doesn't even matter. Halani's going to get a pick with the Hunter's Fury and another tag as Saboti left with 10 HP after getting a pick in a 4 versus 3 now favoring Zonk squad as we walk up onto A site.
I know exactly where you are.
Boy left elbow. See, like they're still wanting to re-hit A. Bukhank is in the flank. Getting no one.
Found by the neural theft makes Zonk aware of this potential lurk.
Last player standing.
Johnny spotted in mid. Gets no one.
And immediately aware that Loke is on A side. Now we can just take B site for free. Hoy pushed up onto this off angle here in mid, guaranteeing that Loke has to come in through Boba.
Yeah, and they're just probably gonna go hunt for them. If I was if I was them, I would go have my Skyer raise, just hunt for this last kill, get the ult orb.
Absolutely, and for a 4K for Saboti, easy choice there to make.
Yep, 4 away from the Sky and Raze ult. The timeout coming out for here from the Tigers.
Yep. After
Zonk
evening up the score, I'm thinking Tigers are going to remodel their defense based on just maintaining their chain on the overall, making sure there's no holes in their defense to get a potential timing. They haven't had a lurk damage them too much again. As a matter of fact, Moby's gotten a chance to work through mid pretty well, but just making sure that they don't have any holes in their defense is going to be, I don't know what they'd be talking about specifically, but that'd be what I'm thinking of right now. What about yourself?
If I were them, they just need to play the role of mains. They need to push something. A lot of the rounds that they're just losing it, they're just playing full on retake outside of ecos, and it's just not working for them. They have the util to take a main. They have the breach, Sova, and Raze, so they should just take a main. Especially since a lot of the util that they will use to take it is rechargeable. They'll have it back later in the round, and especially since they have Astra, they can use their pullback star. To just do a quick one way, and then it'll be down by the time you need the one way to be down. Alright. Seeing a hold here from Tigers. Raze forced to back up an elbow after the Cypher cage. Kind of a questionable decision considering they don't hear anything else.
Immediately backing out of a main aggression as well, and Zonk just moving in for their B take. But this Cypher utility is too far back on site to know who is where.
Yeah. We got Prius clearing out A main. They know it's not A. Without Astral, it secures that it's B main that they're hitting.
Yep, the Astral Bearer comes out onto site, and we're going to get B site for effectively free here, breaking all the Cypher utility we can find.
There.
Honestly, the wall is kind of perfect because it even stops the camera from seeing anything.
Absolutely.
Forcing you start for Boba.
And here it is, the Rolling Thunder coming in for this instantaneous retake. The Tigers are swinging out as fast as they can, trying to find duels here. Logue's going to be the first one to find one, picks up Sapoti. Hoi trades out, but Halani's there to pick up that trade.
One enemy remaining.
And we're seeing Tigers with a textbook retake happening here as Kobos with the late mid lurk here does spray into the smoke. Gives themselves away a little bit early. Moby's there to pick up the kill and guarantee this round for Tigers.
That was the perfect situation to play retake, funnily enough. I guess the Astral, all you can do really is try to clear it in stages.
Yeah, they may have been waiting it out. I don't know how long they've had that Astral wall.
Yeah. They cleared the site in stages like they were supposed to. They cleared the Boba ankle since it was walled off. They cleared back site with the Raze ult, and then they cleared front site with, again, the Raze ult and the market players. It was a perfect retake here. Seeing another 2-2-1 coming out here from Zonk. See how Tigers react to it. They do have a breach on A to stun the line.
All the Astra Stars that we have posted up in A main here. Both teams are fighting for the same thing here. As Tigers aggressively holding the space here. Grabbing this ward.
Sova threw a lineup to break the default Cypher flank trip.
I know that, Dart, and I love it so much. I get every time I throw that, I get the enemy Cypher types in chat something along the lines of "Sova, go outside, please." And it's just about the best kind of validation you can get.
I mean, I can't say anything. I get that sometimes when I do a weird ass Cypher trip. Right. Seeing a mid hit here coming out from the Zonk.
Hoi's gonna catch that early pick, pops the showstopper while blind and gets a kill for it. Making that 2 for Hoi. Immediate checkmate for Zonk. That's gonna push their aggression up to the roof. Challengers and Saboti pushing through elbow, making this a 5 versus 2 heading into this A hit.
You see Hoi in CT
Spike planted.
trying to catch any rotator that decides to go through spawn. Yeah, it seems like Tigers here are just going to give up the retake and just play for exits. Or at least Bukhonkis is. Moby deciding to just save the gun. They don't have much money for the next round, so saving the guns would probably be preferable.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck in an unwinnable round here.
Bukhonkis not seeing the Gecko pass into tiles.
Potential timing here or potential lurk kill here on Moby. Swings out, absolutely. Dax takes the shots.
That's unfortunate for Moby. That's one less rifle they'll have for next round. Stuck on their eco again.
If they mess with one of us,
Got a little
they
bit of
mess
money
with
heading
all
into
of
this
us.
round, about 2 more rifles at least.
Seems like, yeah, it's about could be a half buy here coming up from Tigers.
Evened up 4 versus 4. Not a game that's going to end anytime soon, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Let me
Pretty
consult.
even.
Let me consult my my score line that I got for my flips.
We're 1 away from the Gecko ult on Dax here. Seems like they're gonna want to try to farm that out and then just hit. Seems like they want to hit B here. Josh getting the timing onto Buhankis. Get another on Rogue mid.
Instantaneous checkmate situation, but Priest is there to make sure that doesn't stay that way for very long.
Gecko going to get his ult off of that plant.
Once again, in for the retake here. Tigers are trying to find as much information as they can before making this happen.
They know that there's one flank through the Sky Flash. Gonna dog him out. Great flush of the flank.
Yeah, Halani's gonna fall down to Dax there. Prius got immediately gets onto the defuse, but gets caught off by the gravity well here.
It's really hard post plant for Tigers here. It's almost impossible.
Investing the thrash into this gets immediately destroyed. We get the spike for half, but Obi's so low HP, it just can't happen. The lineups from B main are too much.
Too much util to post plant util. They have like if I am the Tigers right now, at any time they plant B, you have to push into B main. You can't just let them use their util like that, especially when they have Astra, Sky, Gecko, and Raze. You can't let them just use their util B main. It's gonna be hard, but like it'll cost you every round you don't try.
Right.
Seeing an eco coming out from the Tigers here.
That is a trip I've never seen before.
I've seen it once. I don't really use it that much.
I must wait a moment.
Seeing a push coming out from Zonk here. Dax by himself, B main gets traded.
Wasn't expecting 3 people to push into B main, but that does confirm that our A hit is the place to be. A clear sight here with the with Skydog.
Yeah.
Here.
And immediately these aggressive trips are going to confirm this position for Zonk. Hoi swings out, grabs Loke for free, untraded. 4 versus 3 now.
They know that Buhankis is in the flank now.
Through the smoke, Challengers goes down.
They know that Hoi's stuck here.
Aware of this position, getting as much chip damage as they can. Moby for a second one, dropping off the box here. Gets scanned by the darts. Saboti is going to drop the sight. We're going to get on the spike.
They know where Kobos is now.
Get on the spike as quick as we can. Swinging in for Kobos here. Moby for an amazing play for that retake.
That eco round was so good by Tigers. It was such a good way of re-clearing that A main space. Getting that drone to catch out Hoi pretty much just solidified the retake.
Dude, I was darn close here. My coin had Zonk going 8-4 this half.
Oh no. Let's see if we can get that coin a little bit closer to the truth. We're gonna see a 2-1-2 coming out from Zonk here. Running into the 3-side stack.
Once again, the stars stacked up in A main as we try to make the space for ourselves here. Tigers taking A main for sure. Not aware of who Honka's in the smoke. Tries to spray on the orb, but it doesn't happen.
They will recognize that they have to hit B here. They have all of A main. Hoi in the T side spawn.
Yep. Aggression into market here, but Moby, the market monarch.
It's 3.
Moby, the market monarch, is going to grab 3 inside this position. But Hoi is there to follow it up with 2 kills of their own.
And Challengers with the Cypher is going to know where both of them are now.
Hoi caught with a knife out jumping, but Challengers is there to help out.
And with that, they're just going to run A because they know that Prius is in B main now.
Intense round coming out here. We're gonna have
Spotted
a
on the
2v1
Cypher
retake.
cam.
planted.
You guys got welcome in through the T-side spawn, but both challengers and Hoy are just set up for the post plant there in CT.
Bomb buddy out.
Let's see how Prius decides to do this. Only has blast packs left. Will he expect the double up on the right side of alley here?
Gonna make those gunshots. Show some information here. Prius entirely unaware where the enemies are. Has an idea though. We get the double swing. Challengers there to pick it up.
There was a world where Prius gets
the
the lineup kill. Zonk did the double peek a little bit wrong.
There.
We're seeing yeah, we're gonna have to see like an unfortunate half fight here from Tigers on the last round of this half. And with Zonk, we're just gonna see a heavy B hit, B mid hit, B split here.
I mean, and we're seeing these rounds from the Tigers, right? Out of the 5 rounds they've won, 4 have been retakes, 4 have been defusals. Let's see if they can keep to that theme here as Zonk move in for B main space and as well splitting through mid.
Cypher this round only having the 1 trip, unfortunately. Why does he only have 1 trip? Whatever. Remember, you have Zonk taking all control of all of B main and have most of mid. See what they do.
We've effectively frozen in place for this round here. We're not really no team gaining or losing space, but Prius trying to make some contact in mid. Does spot Kobos. Can't pick up the kill. And we're going to see the showstopper come out as Kobos tries to push into garage. Moby trying to hold it down as best as possible. Kobos is going to grab that kill. Prius catching Hoy after the showstopper. Challengers and Kobos all over this B bomb site, holding it down. 4 versus 1, effectively guaranteeing this half advantage for Zonk.
If Loki managed to get 2 here, he has his ultimate. But that's gonna be a hard ask.
Is a world, but swinging out from the center of the smoke. Kobos is there to pick it up for the 3K. That's going to be at the half, 7-5, favoring Zonk squad heading into their defense half.
It's not a bad squad line considering the, as far as I know in Underpeel, 7-5 is a really common attack side numbers to have on this map.
And this is what we saw on the previous map as well with Haven.
Yeah. So I would hope to see Tigers get a lot more rounds of this attack, especially since they have the breach instead of the sky. They could do a lot more aggressive plays here. And we're seeing that coming into a B main push here. Seems like they want to do a B split, like the Zonk were doing most of their half.
Right.
You're gonna see that Zonk's also playing like that retake style on B. Having the unbreakable trip there, the cam on top.
Trying to pull back the tripwire. This is what I was mentioning before. The Cypher and the Silver player have a special relationship on this map, considering the back and forth between shock darts and trips. Either miss time or mispredict what that shock dart's going to do, and you're going to lose your tripwire and potentially the entire B site.
Boy gets a good pick on Buhanka here, lurking up A as we go into a market hit from Tigers.
Tigers are going to storm through the market as well.
Yeah, gets 2. Kobos training out low.
One enemy remaining.
Kobos is 3.
Down
Bust
B.
for 3. How?
Don't hit the spike.
Moby's going to get this plant down, but in a 1 versus 3, it's going to be a tough round to make happen, especially on half health here.
Second half HP. Kobos with the 4K on the pistol round. What a despite the losses in market, Kobos able to trade out both people. Miraculously, really. Kobos has been such an integral part of Zonk's game plan today, and he has been shooting. They want this game to end so
Absolutely.
fast.
Need a drop.
We're seeing the force come out of Tigers here.
That'll work.
Seems like they want to do another B split.
Right there.
Have a coordinated second round protocol here from Tigers. They have a plan, or are they just deciding to force up right now? I want to see what they have in store for us today.
Boy is posted up mid with an outlaw. See if that gets any value. What the?
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that trip in my life.
Gotta love these shock darts.
And he does get the trip out.
Still comes out. Tiger's trying to entry on the site, but gets caught by the tripwire. Prius falls down, but Loki and Jelani are there to trade him out. 4 versus 3 heading into this post plant here.
Stinger's
excellent positions as well.
Stinger's getting a lot of value here. The drone will spot out the outlaw on top of this box. Spots all 3.
Immediately countering the dizzy play there, but oh my god, the retake from Zonk is going insane. They only lose 1 in that exchange. It's going to be a 2 versus 1 here. Hoy with the shorty.
Oh, what a great retake from Zonk there. I don't know how they only lost 1 in coming out of Boba like that.
They got all three spotted in CT there by the Sova drone, and still managed to make it happen. And Hoy with that final shorty kill to close it out. Not the team to be messed with today. Zonk are here.
Yeah, they're trying not to get Hoy in trouble with his grandparents here. Want the game to end. We're gonna see another 3 stack coming out from Zonk on B, trying to get that Hoy posted up B main with the outlaw against another eco buy from Tigers. Forced to use sheriffs and another stinger buy. Seeing a bit of a default coming in from Tigers.
Yeah, now obviously Zonk is looking to end this game as quickly as possible, but I personally would love to see the map 3 Lotus here, if there were time for that. What do you think is going to change from Tigers heading forward? I mean, the post plants, they're getting the advantage in these. It's just actually getting the trades as Zonk try to retake on the site.
Yeah, but Zonk coming up with the fast. Moby getting a pick out the Hoy on top mid. What?
Gonna break the chain there. Force challengers to rotate off of B side to pick up top mid. We're hitting onto A anyway. Prius God catches Dax off guard with that stinger.
Spike planted.
Yeah, these sheriffs sheriffs and stingers getting a lot of value here.
I've seen the situation before. The stinger trade happens. We trade out Prius God for Kobos here.
So what he left alone with the ghost, and Ali gets hit by Moby with an outlaw that he took from Hoy's body.
I'll tell you, that mid lurk from Moby went absolutely insane for the 3K.
Yeah, no, it definitely won him the round. Hoy wasn't there for the retake. Just the outlaw was getting no value except for Moby himself.
Right.
We're seeing him keep the outlaw coming into the 16th round here. We're seeing another similar setup from last round. Hoy trying to get presence shown here at B main.
This is a nice spot.
Meanwhile, Tigers wanting to hit this A site.
No heavy aggression right away. We're contacting, apart from this boombot. A few choice shots, we haven't made any noise, but Prius looking to break the silence here.
They're having taking it A. There's no one to stop them. They're gonna get the plant down for free. They're be playing a 5v5 retake here. Challenger's still in market. A bit of a mistake, really.
A little over concerned about this mid lurk here. I mean, we haven't seen any contact from Moby anywhere on the map.
Yeah. Moby living in Zonk's head front free. Hoy coming out with the ults.
We see the Raze showstopper come out. We trade 2 for 2 here on this retake, but Hoy's gonna pick up a second one here. Not here to play, here to win.
The Astro Wall coming out.
The Astro Wall's gonna save Hoy here.
Allowing him to just dig the bomb. What a great response to that default plant.
I'm a little bit speechless after watching that round. That retake, that 5 versus 5 retake from Zonk's squad, was just amazing to watch.
Yeah, that Astro ult, Hoy coming in with his ult and getting another pick onto the guy sitting on A site in the middle of nowhere.
Absolutely.
Just a fantastic retake. We're going to see a 5-man 8 push here, going up against the Cypher and Gecko here on site.
Bit of noise here. Dizzy's not going to catch everybody, but he's going to catch enough people to draw rotates.
Somebody out.
Brazen gets caught up on a ledge, unfortunately. Not going to do maximum damage here as Corey swings out and grabs 2 before getting traded.
Sniper ult will tell them where everyone is. They know that the site itself is empty.
Piece of information we need. Challengers catching some trip damage. Dax there to finish it off. Challengers for 1 and 2 on site.
The trips, they weren't expecting Cypher to be here and just ran into every single one. Trying to rush in for the eco.
Those trips were deep as could be. I don't know anybody that would expect those, truly.
Yeah. This is a big round here for Tigers. They have the Sova and the Breach ult. They're 1 away from the Astra ult and 2 away from the Raze ult.
Yeah, they're not willing to let this go to match point just as too easily. They're buying up as much as they can, though they're going to be on half armor.
Yeah. Seems like they want to go for a B hit here, completely avoiding the Cypher on A. And it's like that Zong's going for a mid push.
Oh, he's solo in B main, trying to hold down as much pressure. Grabs one through the smoke. Hoi!
Finished.
And there it is. The mid push is going to get there. Mid push is going to get as much value. Oh, and
Johnny getting Hoi in B main.
Zonk squad realizing they're up in numbers here. They can chill out just a little bit here. Challengers finding one, rotating out of A. And here comes down the plant. 4 versus 3 for Zonk squad for match point.
Last player
See 1-to-1 trades, but Kobos is always good for 2.
Concealment.
Kobos getting 2 here. All that's left is Buhankas in B main. It's very little HP.
There it is. Unfortunately, on such low HP, can't get a 1v3 in that situation. Unfortunately.
Zonk now on match points. Tigers stuck on an eco here, I think. Gonna have an unfortunate half buy.
Not only match point, but series point as well for Zonk squad.
Yeah. The Tigers all have full light shields. Some of them don't have util. It's gonna be a bit of a rough round for them. They do have 3 ults though to work with. But Hoi is 1 away from his ult, and Dax is 1 away from the Gecko ult. That's Ration the Showstopper will be so important this round if they manage to get it.
Tigers on a last minute rotate through their spawn, losing a few precious seconds here on this attack side. That is going to allow Hoi to get this ultimate for free.
Yep.
With the Showstopper online.
Join up B main, they know it's clear. Seems like they're going to try to go for this hit with the Breach ult coming out.
Rolling Thunder, Hoi pops Showstopper in response to that. Doesn't get spot by Hunter's Fury. There's the Showstopper, grabs 2! Oh, before the nade gets pulled out, Moby gets the trade. Locked into B main, the Tigers are right now.
Won't get Kobos, he's still in the corner.
Go, the Initiator util comes out, but Moby doesn't care. Moby shoots through the flashes. 1-to-1 trade there. Halani picks up 1, Simone grabs a second. Oh, down to a 1 versus 1 on the B side here.
Challengers has his ult, but all the bodies are in B main. Johnny's making noise back sight. Challengers has the timing.
Gets the
and that
swing.
Would be series points for Zonk.
I knew you were every
match Zonk show. They were determined to win this.
Zonk squad to close it out against Tigers 2-0.
Yeah, Tigers just weren't able to adapt to Zonk's defense, only getting 1 round on attack, and that was an eco play. What a great game from Zonk.
Yep, Hoi is going to go to sleep as match MVP for that match, with 8 first bloods on the scoreboard as well. What an amazing performance!
Yep, and next week we'll see. I actually don't know on the top of my head, but we will see Zonk face SLO in the next time we go into the upper semifinals.
Yeah,
I think it's next week.
Is it the lower bracket round is going to be?
Oh no, I'm talking about the schedule for next week. I don't know how it works. I think it's upper and lower every day for Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. I have to look at it.
That'd be pretty interesting. We see upper semis. That's the I imagine mini Val team versus Delete Haters, and then we'll see One Tap Copium versus Mouse House. Yeah. I could probably check events tab and find out.
I'm really excited to see Tigers versus TRX personally. I want to see the TRX go through lowers. Mm-hmm.
I do as well. Tigers is an amazing team. Yeah. So next week, what we're going to see is we're going to see the lower round one, the lower bracket.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. And with that is all of Underpeel for today. It was some great matches from TRX and Zonk, Tigers, TRX, and Slow. And with that, we will catch you all next week.
Much appreciated for everybody that came to watch. And thanks to the Underpeel staff for having Zon and I on today.
Yes, thank you. All right. Bye, chat.
Bye, everybody.